close my doors. What's up, Durs? What's up, Midnight? How are you guys doing? I was gonna do another 7 run, try to keep improving that time, but there's some stuff I want to do and to make that run a little more optimized. And so I'm gonna do 9. I've been kind of off 9 for a little while. It's time to get back on the 9. Yo, Jibbin, what's up? Em and I watched a YouTube video of these people that travel that we watch pretty frequently, and they went to northern Finland in their most recent episode. It was pretty sweet. Thanks for the 56 months, Ryan, with the deleted message. What was Ryan's deleted message? Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, I need to take the 7 off. There's this YouTube channel that Emma and I watch, and they just like travel. There's a couple of YouTube channels we watch of just people traveling because it's cool. And yeah, these people, they went to northern Finland to sit in they stayed in those glass igloo tents. So, you know, like people that want to go see like the northern lights or whatever. It was fucking cold looking and very snowy. Yeah. They did the sauna like wake and bake or whatever you guys call it, where you get in the sauna and then get into some freezing fucking water a couple of times. That was also entertaining. What's up, Arrowwoods? How's it going? Thanks for the good luck. Appreciate it. Jammed to some music for a bit. What were you jamming to, Midnight? Yeah, whenever they were doing it, I looked at them and I was like, Jibbin is a vehement defender of this practice. It made me think of you immediately whenever they were talking about doing that, and then when they did it, I was like, my boy would be so proud. Okay, let me grab my coffee. Let's see here. Yep, so I'm getting a new webcam. We still have Moo's cam though, so there's that. Like, I do have this, so you guys can still see Moo, don't worry. Check out these sleeves I got at Toronto, Anders. Which, as any of you that know my Pokemon fandom know that my favorite gym leader has been Jasmine since I was a kid, and I love Ampharos. And one of my friends found these from Japan sleeves with Jasmine and Ampharos chilling together. Really excited about those. So I'm gonna be using these in my local, I think. They're fucking sweet. I know, aren't they great? I didn't really get much stuff. I did get a hat. I won a hat. Alright, here. I'm going to show you my hat. I'm going to use Moose Cam. There it is. Check it out, dude. I won this. This is what you get for going undefeated in a side tournament. You could pick any one of the starters. Obviously, I picked the Squirtle one. I know, isn't it pretty good? What's up, L2? How's it going? I know, it's the only thing that makes me look cool, honestly. What's up, Disposable? What's up, Doc? How are you guys doing? I did really, really well in the main event tournament. I did drop out before the final round because I was mathematically eliminated before the last game started. I needed to win my last two. I lost to a super nice guy in the 8th round, who unfortunately lost in the 9th round, which was a bummer. I really wanted him to win. But I dropped out in the last round to go watch my good friend. One of my friends from Houston flew up to play, and he was eliminated in the last round of day 1. And I dropped out of the tournament, despite the fact that if I had just played and took a tie with my opponent, I would have won some prize packs. I wanted to watch him play, because if he won his game, he made it to the second day. So I cared more about that than, 9 packs of Stellar Crown or whatever. So I finished 4-2-2 in the main tournament, which is really good, like for what I expected. I was hoping to win 2 or 3 games. There's obviously once the tournament kind of gets underway and you win a few, you start to play pretty skillful people, and it was a lot of fun. I had a good time. I did really well. Oh, that's not what I want. Where's my notepad? There it is. Got a bit of a mess going on over here on my computer desk that I need to clean up. A little bit too messy. The Loch Mass Monster over here. Yeah, she's just straight chilling. Okay. She's being a flat fuck even though it's only Wednesday. Oh, she's flipping. We've got a rotating doggo. All right, let me go get my coffee. Let's see if we can bang out a decent run today, Don't worry, I've got the holiday Hello Kitty mug. We're ready to go, Durs. Yeah, I need to clean my desk. I've got some clutter up here that I need to move around from FF7 that I should just put away for now. It's fine though. Ugh. Yeah, understandable. It can be worrisome, before you see the mug of the day. Yo, what's up, Moogle? Thanks for the good luck. How's it going? Alrighty, let's see if we can't do this fairly well today. No promises. Just kidding. I promise. I made a promise, Mr. Frodo. A promise. I started out super well, Carl. Then I cooled off a bit. And then I got into the point where I had to win my last 2 games to advance to the second day. I lost my first of those 2 matches, and then I dropped out before the last round so I could watch my friend, who was in the same spot but won his second to last match, so I could watch his last match. But I did pretty well. I actually finished in prizing. I actually did win stuff, even though I didn't play my last game. So I can't complain. I for sure exceeded my goal. And then I did a side tournament, which I got first place in, and I won a sick fucking Squirtle hat that I just showed everybody. If you scroll back in the VOD, you can see my Squirtle hat. It's pretty dope. Yeah, my problem was I started 3 wins and 1 tie, which is great. But then I tied my following match after that, and that like isn't like game like run ending, but it's not great. It's definitely not great to go 3-0-2. Like, it's good. Like, I'm still in a good spot, but my opponent that I tied with second, who was also 3-0-1 at the time, we tried to, we got stopped, unfortunately. We agreed we were gonna roll 3 dice and call even or odd, and whichever one we were gonna see who like if she had called evens, whichever one had more on the dice roll out of the 3, we were gonna give the win to the other, like to that person. But the judge came by and was like, "No, you are not doing that." So we unfortunately, yeah, no, I didn't actually know that you couldn't do that. I really did not know that that was like a no-go. The judge was cool. The judge was just like, yeah, you are definitely not allowed to do that. And I was like, oh, sorry, didn't know. Yeah, I finished 4-2-2. Like I said, I didn't play my last game. No, if I cared about like worlds or anything, then I obviously would have just gone to my last game and asked to take an intentional draw with my opponent. An ID and getting to 4-2-3 would have moved me up into the next tier of championship points. But I just don't care. Like, that's not something I'm like particularly pursuing, even though I actually have a decent amount of points right now from winning and playing in cups. So who's more important to the story between Blank and Marcus? That is a really good question. That's actually tough, L2. Like, I was like after I read that, I was like thinking through all the times that they both show up, despite Blank's absence, and Blank's absence being largely filled by Marcus's pursuit to get him back. But man, Blank sure plays a pretty big role. It might be Blank. What's up, Sammy? Do you play TCGs also, Ouija? I was also glad in my side tournament that I won. I played a different deck that everyone says is bad now, so it made me happy to win with it. I don't think people actually think it's bad, but It's like one of those things where I think there are just better things. Like, there are things that are just objectively better now. Thanks, Tipic. Appreciate the good luck. How you doing? Blank also does stuff with, like, the boat later. Like, he drives the Blue Narcissus, I believe, as well as plays a role on the Hildegard. Like, I don't think Blank's, like, story ends with being saved. He does do other things. Yeah, I was away for a few days, so I wasn't streaming. What's up, Jenny? Shoutouts to Jenny from YouTube. Also, I'm finally getting a new webcam. We don't really do, like, gifts much in my family. My mom did give me an Amazon gift card, so I'm gonna put that towards getting my webcam, so I should just be able to buy it. He uses the Force. I think that Blank is, like, more significant in the impact that he has on your character's group, but Marcus is on screen for more minutes. Like, Marcus has more screen time, but I actually think Blank's presence, despite being considerably less time, is felt considerably more. I mean, they're definitely my two favorite Tantalus members outside of Z. I think a lot of people really like Baku a lot, but, like, I find Baku to be, like, just fine personally. Definitely Zanero. He's the one that asks you which one's the real one whenever they do the mini game. I don't actually know that. I just made that up there, but Kool-Aid manning it. I'm fairly certain that Baku was, like, specifically designed to be like the Kool-Aid Man. The way he kind of, like, waddles and just busts through doors. It's been a while. Puck skips can be free, right? Yeah, sure is. Sure is. Alright, you guys owe me, like, 37 gift subs now. Cinna has just, like, a bunch of, like, minor moments of, like, story reprieve or some kind of, my god. I don't know why the phrase is escaping me. Like, whenever you, like, have something humorous or lighthearted in the face of something that's not great. I don't know why I can't think of the phrase. Jesus Christ. Comedic relief, thank you. Holy hell. Jesus Christ. Dude, that was seriously, I was like, why am I, like, my synapse is just not firing right now? I was like, this is not a complicated phrase. Thank you, yeah. But I think some of his moments of that are kind of funny. Like, after the ship gets wrecked and everyone's like wondering where Garnet is, and he has like the moment where he's like worried about his Princess Garnet doll. Like, I don't know, just like moments like that are kind of funny. Cinna does do one really important thing, which is that he has the unusual potion. So thanks him for having it. Today I am definitely not particularly attractive. I did not take like much effort. I did not put much effort into like preparing myself today because I just knew my webcam wasn't gonna be on, so I was like, fuck it, whatever. Like, my webcam still turns on, it just is massively desynced between audio and video, and I don't feel like trying to just delay the audio just to fix that, so that's why I was like, I'll just get a new one. Because it's just like fucked up. Yeah, I think that's kind of how he probably gets away with that, I imagine. In just like a world of a bunch of, I don't know, for lack of better phrasing, odd-looking humanoid creatures. Besides, Vivi's fucking adorable. Yeah, like, I think he means, like, right here, right now. Like, nobody seems particularly bothered or startled by Vivi's appearance at all. Obviously, later on, he faces, like, a shit ton of prejudice. Yeah. That, I was taking it to think... I was assuming he meant, like, immediately he runs into these people. Like, the Ticketmaster even gives him cards, you know, out of sympathy for realizing he has a fake ticket. I think I'm just... This is like a back from my vacation trip stream, too, and I was like, you know what? You know what's really relaxing and chill? Final Fantasy IX. You know what definitely doesn't just boil my anxiety and stress at all? Final Fantasy IX speedruns. I low-key think one of the best pieces of dialogue in the entire game, Anders, is when Zidane is talking to Steiner in the bedroom or whatever, and Steiner's like, no, you don't understand. Vivi is like the most powerful person on this ship. You don't get how much power he has. Like, Steiner's like this guy that like has just met Vivi, and he just like talks up Vivi's strength and abilities so much with just like this like utmost respect, while also just like shitting on Zidane for being a shitter. Aren't we all big VV simps? Ooh, Cinna! Not enough. He tried. Alright, place your bets on the nobles. I would say the 100, I would put it like a 20% chance today. I'm not feeling particularly confident. Obviously, I've not played 9 in a while. $69%. That makes sense. It's like, why isn't my controller didn't take that first input? Wasn't even scared. The only thing that was weird was that it started late because my X button didn't actually advance that one text box beforehand, but at least it didn't fuck up the mini game itself. Yo, the 80 months, holy smokes! Thanks, buddy. Thanks so much, pal. How you doing? Went to hang out at the fun place with your sis, niece, and nephew as your early birthday present for him. Arcade had a 48. Oh, that's sweet. What all games did they have that you were playing? Oh, Moo's moving. She's moving. She's on the move. Oh, she's just curling up. Don't worry, she's not leaving. She's just curling up in a ball. Bless you, Kev. Thank you. Fucking dying over here. Why am I sneezing? Because of this kid. Allergic to this child. Can you have a test? Can I have a test? Oh, thank you. That's so nice. Moo used curl, for real. She's in her defensive stance. Dig Dug 2 is honestly like an amazing game. There are a few games that I think the sequel is like objectively better than the original in every metric, but I think Dig Dug 2 is like actually a fucking sick game, and Dig Dug 1, sorry to offend any Dig Dug 1 fans, is actually like super mid. Dig Dug 2 is probably, it's definitely in like top 5 like iconic arcade style games for me though. Do you like Dig Dug 2 though? I just like the way that Dig Dug 2 is set up a little bit better than the original. Like, because the original is like vertical up and down like on the screen, and Dig Dug 2 is top down on one layer. And I just think it's like cooler puzzle scheme. I don't know, I like it more. Dude, is that my guy Dion coming in hot before winter break? A 95 on AP art. Oh my. What is the art course? Like, is it like art history or? I don't actually know what art class you're taking. Yo, what's up, Adish? How's it going? Also, if I'm like butchering how you want that to be said, let me know. I will rectify that immediately. Dude, my allergies are killing me today. I'm gonna have to go take an allergy pill. Art history? Yeah, okay. That doesn't sound too bad. Do you just do like... Is it organized by just like movements and eras of art, or? Oh my goodness. That's funny. Super Pac-Man implies... Lex Pac Luther. It isn't on these splits. This one I just got Tunu on there. But I have used the Aiko Suck splits quite a bit. We got the Slowpoke Aerith here, even though we're doing FF9 today. Ugh. Dude, my allergies are seriously, like, killing me at the moment. I can, like, feel the fucking snot just, like, building up in my nose. I need to blow my nose. Wait till I get to the next cutscene, I suppose. Ah! Okay, that doesn't sound too bad, especially if you already know a lot of, like, if you took AP World or whatever prior. I'm sure there's like a decent amount of overlap in like the context that you're learning. How many more finals do you have? Do you have any other favorite Namcos besides? I'm not gonna lie, I actually didn't know that Dig Dug and Dig Dug 2 were Namco games, but now I can tell you definitively I think Dig Dug 2 is my favorite Namco. Who makes Galaga? Galaga's up there too for me. I love Galaga. Sick game. Yeah, dude, that sounds like honestly like a goated AP course. Yeah, Galaga's sweet. Big fan of that. I mean, I like Pac-Man. The last time Emma and I went to an arcade, we played Pac-Man at some point. I'm not good at it, but it's still kind of fun. Probably one of those things where if I saw the image, the answer is yes, but like, off the top of my head, I don't know. I can't like picture it. Nice, I wasn't sure if we're gonna get this ATU 8 or not. Yeah, send me a picture of it. How are you doing, by the way, Narhal? It's nice to see you. I definitely do not think I have seen this image before, Jimin. I may have and just don't remember, but it does not look familiar. See, but now we're getting into the semantics of like of lying and not remembering. I literally said I may have seen it and just don't remember, but it didn't look familiar. That's really sad, but we can continue to use it. I'm sorry to hear about your uncle, Narhala. That's really sad, and your uncle was not particularly old. I hope your family's doing okay. You're welcome to come and chill here, among friends, obviously. What's up, Cyclops? Oh, that's really cool. Were there any particular RPGs that he introduced you to when you were young that kind of got your attention in the genre? Speaking of 3.5-hour naps, she's moving. She's moving her bed. She's like, we got to adjust, guys. Something was not right on the bed that we had. It depends on the sport. I would trust him for the NFL. The NFL is like the one that I would blindly listen to him on. And he blindly listens to me on like college basketball. He's very good with the NFL though. For sure. That's like his thing. I've still never played Legend of Dragoon. It's like it's been on my like list of PS1 games to play forever. It's also gotta be one of the most requested games for me to stream of all time. Here's what I'll say, Dion. I will say this confidently, that Lefevre knows more about the NFL than probably anybody else in that building. There might be like one or two like weird exceptions, but he is just like super into it. He's been into it his whole life. He just like busts out stuff that like even I, as like a big sports fan, definitely do not know. He knows down to like defensive scheme, like he understands like what teams are actually running when they line up. It's like fascinating. He's just like really knowledgeable about it. He always told me that like he got really into like learning about and watching football because he was not very athletic and didn't play because he wasn't particularly coordinated. And so thus he just like got super into understanding the game at the professional level. And so he just knows like a shit ton about it. Whereas like I would say that most of what I know about like scheme in soccer is because I played it so long, not because I was like a student of the game and just wanted to study and learn it, right? I play Pong though. I've never played the first Wild Arms, and watching Roaming Merc play it has really made me want to play it because I liked Wild Arms 2 a lot when I played it. It's the only one I've ever played really. I have Wild Arms 3, but did you just say play it again, Shu? That's a line from my favorite classic movie, Casablanca. Do you know do you know Matthew Lee, Dion? I can't remember if he was in your period or not last year. I feel like he was in a period before you, maybe. But Matthews, he's like also super. He just knows a lot about like football schemes, and it's all he's pretty knowledgeable too. But yeah, Lafizi, he knows his stuff, man. Dude, I need to get back into watching some Premier League games. I haven't really watched much. I watched the Champions League games not too long ago, but other than that, I've not really watched much, buddy. And I missed the signups for the indoor league here, so I'm kind of bummed because I'm not playing right now. I think Matthew is just like super into sports in general, and I think he's just like it's like something he's really passionate about, and he just loves knowing sports stuff. I like Matthew a lot. I didn't know if you guys were like friends or knew him much or not, but I like Matthew a lot. Matthew's really cool. Oh yeah, Jibbin. Here you go. Jibs, this is Dion. Dion is one of my former students. Dion is also a huge Leafs fan. Dion, were you born in the GTA, like the Toronto area? Dion, I can't remember. I couldn't remember if you were born in Canada or not, but was from Canada and is also a huge Leafs fan. Don't let them fool you, Dion, because like I've been through this a lot where I watch the Leafs have like an incredible regular season and it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Give it time. Like you gotta let it simmer for a bit. Yeah, okay. I thought you were born in Ontario, but I wasn't certain. I just knew that you had lived there for quite a while. I'm not gonna lie though, it is kind of crazy that like the last time the Leafs won the Stanley Cup, man hadn't stepped foot on the moon yet. Boom, we still got the movement down. Let's go. Exclamation point movement, that's Scotty. Alright, she's figured out her spot. She's very cozy now. Look at her, she's passed out now. She's good to go. What's up, Winter Rain? How are you doing? What's the deal with Matthews? Is he like looking good now? Is he good? I'm excited for the Four Nations Cup. I'm really looking forward to that. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Yo, Benzo, thank you so much for the 3-month subscription. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. You like the Moogle help bop there, Typic? Listen, ever since the quick bomb fight strat got found, and I kind of miss out on the bomb music I did this year. I actually really like Oliver Ekman-Larsson. I just think he's just, ever since he came into the league, has been a player that I think is really fun to watch. I always like those types of players a lot. I don't actually know. Like, Boston is actually kind of an enigma to me. Not that I think they should be bad, but they're still better than I think they're gonna be worse, and then they're fine. Wait, are the Devils like sucking it up right now or something? They're like legitimately so good on paper. Are you kidding me, Steins? Oh my god. Piece of shit. I would be really happy with Dallas winning it. I don't know if you talk to Ben at all. Ben H. Ben's a big Stars guy. I gave him one of my Duchesne jerseys before I left. Even though it's not a Stars one, I was like, here, you can have a Duchesne jersey from when he played on a team I respect. I mean, Vegas got awfully close with practically no playoff experience. I still think a lot of Vegas's success. I need to actually look because I could just be completely wrong, but I give Fleury so much credit for that run. Yeah, no, for sure. They are the exception, not the rule. And it wasn't like they had no experience either, right? Like, they had obviously grabbed a couple of players that had been on deep runs. Like Marc-Andre Fleury had probably as much playoff experience as literally anyone else in the league at that expansion draft. I don't know. I imagine the Panthers probably had some when they had snagged Jonathan Marchessault. I don't know exactly how much, but I think Marchessault had been on some playoff run-ish type teams. Like, I feel like the Panthers have actually been good for a lot longer than their Stanley Cup, like, serious runs, but just never really clicked entirely in the playoffs until the last couple years. What's up, Sneak Bet? Dude, I put the Minnesota... I did a NHL logos tier list the other day on stream for... It was a channel points reward that I had. Here, let me just... I'll post it. You guys can judge my... These are tier lists of both old and current logos. Let's see here. What's up, Madeline? I'll try not to take up too much space on the screen, so but here's my... This was my tier list of logos. Minnesota's up there. This was based strictly off of the logo, and I tried not to let jerseys influence my decision at all. So just the logo, and I tried not to think about jerseys. There were some cases where I couldn't help myself, but most of the time. I don't really have much of an opinion about Edmonton. We'll see. Like, they're still obviously very good, and they could still make a solidly deep run, but... Mascots? The best mascot is no longer in the NHL. And then Gritty's a close second. No, Gritty's definitely number one. Dude, listen, all right? When your team's mascot goes so hard that they have to get rid of it because it's too scary, come talk to me, all right? I think a lot of the general thing that I found, Benzel, was that the older a team is, the weaker the logos were, with the exception of the Detroit Red Wings, which logo I think for Motor City is just sick. Like, the Detroit Red Wings have never had to change their logo because I think they just nailed it the first time. The Leafs original logo was kind of ugly, but got better over time. I think that's... Who did I have at number one? Did I have Seattle at number one? Because I actually do think the Seattle logo is so sick. I ranked the S tier, and the rest of them are not. Not really. I mean, I definitely can pick up on people with the Southern Ontario accent for sure. At a certain point, I'll definitely hear it, but... I don't find it jarring or anything, right? They should have a gang war in the streets. The two Kensies. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, we'll do that. We'll take this. You still have no XP. Yeah, I imagine you meant London, England, not London, Ontario. See, that's the thing that I learned when I moved to Houston, Kios, is that like you can tell when someone grew up in like a shadier city. like I would be out with some people and they would be like, "Oh my god, we shouldn't park the car here." And I'm like, why not? I'm like, this looks pretty fine to me because it looks like way nicer than downtown Altoona. And then they would be like, "What?" I'm like, yeah, okay. Dude, Alex Lou, my goat. What is, dude, tell Alex I said hi. Tell him to shoot me an email, tell me what he's up to. I want to hear from him. I haven't talked to Alex since I left. I hope he's doing well. Yeah, dude, tell him to email me. Alex, you're my goat. Keep it real, brother. Did you grow up in the part of Houston that you currently live in, Pac? I like that part of like out like that area, like northwestish or whatever outside of Houston's nice. It's not too far from the city, but it's nice. Oh, hell yeah. Like, where my parents' house is, Jibs, is, like, right next to... Yo, Mafunian sneaking in. Sorry, I got ADHD there for a second. Hi, Maf. I hope you're doing well. Anyway, where my parents live is, like, right next to a Penn State branch campus. So, like, the place that my parents' house is quite nice. Like, it's not... For Altoona, it's I would say it's nice, but yeah, like where my high school and junior high were like not nice at all, and I would say like where my high school is, it was, I mean, the high school, they renovated the high school, so the high school building itself is really nice, but the neighborhood that the high school in has got to be the worst part of Altoona that there is. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic. It's like a sensible part of the city for the high school to be in, but it's just like the neighborhoods around it are just not great. And like whenever I go back now and I like kind of see where I would park my car and go to school, I'm like shocked that my car never got broken into, really. Well, I did have my car broken into one time, but it wasn't like actually physically like broken. I left the door unlocked and someone stole my iPod and the like connector to my car. Like I had the iPod adapter for my car when I was like 16. I had all that shit stolen out of my car. But I never had my car like actually broken into. Yeah, that's a thing. But you know, you also got to see for maybe the first time a delicious, run-down looking taco truck. Which is the greatest thing America has to offer. I really don't want... I don't have XP. I actually don't want to do it like this. I'm gonna kill. I want solo XP, I think. We're gonna slow stuff down. Yo, dude. Good luck on the rest of your exams, Dion. It was nice hearing from you as always. Enjoy your break. I'm gonna try to come down and visit next semester. I'll let you guys know so we can get some footy organized. If I do, take it easy, brother. Oh, why did I do fire here? I actually don't. Well, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Because I have to wait for Steiner anyway. It's only gonna be slightly slower. I probably could have left Steiner. I guess I did kill that Dendrobium. I forgot about that because it was so late into the area and it was a very quick fight. I could have left Steiner alive, but whatever. Maybe we'll actually hit 4. Alright, first coffee down. Shout out to Annie. It's coffee number 2 time. What's up, God Whip? How you doing? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I think I'm gonna change my. I'm gonna try making a different overlay for while until I get my webcam where I can have the chat appear in a box, so that I can have the chats from Twitch and YouTube kind of popping up. Maybe I'll just put the Twitch chat on the stream, so when people are watching on YouTube, they can see that chat easy. Wait, what cam? I don't even have a cam. Because it doesn't work. Well, I do have it, I guess. It's still there. It's still on my monitor, but... What's wrong with that picture besides it's being awesome? I mean, it's not for this game, I guess. Fine. Jesus Christ. Going... I didn't realize you were displeased by it, Chew. Jesus. I didn't get one yet. There's one that Amart put me on, though, that I'm probably going to get. I can't remember what it is. It's actually made by Elgato, the one I'm looking at, interestingly. Even though I don't use a lot of their stuff. I do have their HD cap card, which I like for whenever I play my PS5 or speedrun Xenoblade. That's the spirit, Jenny. See, this is why I need to put something up with the Twitch chat in it so that you guys on YouTube can see the Twitch chat easily. I'm still kind of figuring out the dual stream setup deal at the moment. Curious as to you find... I played Dig Dug 2 when I was young. And it was definitely in English. Not that it wouldn't be hard for someone to just make an English patch for it. But yeah, no, I played it when I was young, and then I played it relatively recently too. Because Emma had never played it, and I showed her Dig Dug too. But yeah, it definitely wasn't like anything specifically crazy. Yeah, I don't remember. But is that Mafu? That is Pong the next level, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it would just be nice to have something that would make it so that people on one platform can see it. Yeah, I'll have to look at which one it is, God, but it looks really nice. And Amart had the webcam that I currently have that's fucking not working. So, and he went, his ended up with exactly the same problem as mine. So, like, it's obviously something that's not massively uncommon, which is why I'm like, I'm not trying to just buy another Logitech. Oh dear, oh dear. But we got the Moo Cam. I could use my Logitech for the Moo Cam because the picture still works. I could do that. Get Moo in 1080 instead of 720. You know, get that going on. Okay, one more. Yeah, we're gonna go around. I may have made that, but I'm not sure. All right, we're 4-1-1-1-1. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is Moo's cam. It just looks like a still image because she's snoozing. So look, you can see me pet her.
No. Hi.
Oh, we're flipping, guys. We're flipping over. Just gotta get that belly scratched. This is Moo Moo, not Emma. I like how I put on the webcam of my dog and Anders is like, is that your wife? We might just sound alike then. Like, honestly fair. Alright, let's see if we can deal with this guy. I think we just kind of spoil the living hell out of her. I love this dog more than like anything else in this world, so there's that. I was definitely not much of a dog person. Or let me rephrase that. I always liked dogs. I never really wanted to own a dog, but now that I own this dog, I would be so sad if she wasn't here. Alright, we're good for one hit here. Hundo. You son of a biscuit. '88's the literal min roll there. I probably could have just used a normal potion here, honestly, but... Alright, quick kill is still on the table, but it's not looking great. We probably need to roll a 96 or a 100 on this next attack and not a 92 or 88. 88 kills it. If we roll a single 88, it's game over, I think. Yeah, it is. Alright, we have a chance, but it's a 1 in 8 chance. Oh no! You son of a bitch. Alright, well. I prefer slow kills anyway. Phew. He saved the 100 for when it didn't matter. Love it. Love it. John Lovitz. Thank you. Like I said, my allergies are fucked today. I'm gonna go get an allergy pill. I keep not doing that during my little mini breaks. That's a dance and emote of Tom DeLonge from Blink-182 wearing Vivi's black mage hat that we post only in the Black Waltz 3 fight when Vivi, under trance, hits Black Waltz 3 for 182 damage, and then I go grab my guitar and I play a riff from one of any number of Blink-182 songs. Duh. How out of touch are you, Math? .182s exist, yeah. Hey, Cease, there's something in the background. I hope it's not the mages from above. I used to steal Mage Masher, but now I just get crashed out. Obvious is actually one of my favorite songs on their self-titled album, Detour. I don't know if a lot of people give a shit about that song, but I really like that song. I feel like... Okay. I don't know, you guys, many of you know that Blink-182 is like the most catalyst of all bands for my music taste. This could be bad. I could die here. Oh, Vivi's alive, but he's still asleep. That's not what I wanted. I should have healed Vivi. This is definitely not the CSR. Yeah, okay, that's a fucking problem. Okay, nice. This is just the console. I always put in my splits if I'm what version I'm playing. So like where it says PS1, I'll put like CSR if I'm playing the CSR. What was I gonna say? Oh, okay. Here's my take on the Blink-182 self-titled album. I think it's a really good album, and it's not that I think that it's like overrated, so to speak. I just think it's like one of the most like poorly represented by popular opinion. Like, I think a lot of the things that are really good about that album are not what people like about it, and the things that aren't that great or are just okay are what people love about it. I don't know how else to describe my take, like, other than just, I think a lot of the things and songs that people love on that album are, like, actually not what makes that album great. But there are a lot of things that are great on the album. Like, it's not like I think I Miss You is a bad song, but I don't even think it's one of the 10 best songs on the album. And I think there's only like 12 tracks. I agree with that a lot, Cease. Like, I think the album is just quite good across the album. I mean, from Enema, Takeoff, and Self-Titled, like those are three CDs that I would be happy to listen to from cover to cover and not dislike anything on it, basically. Which I don't think is true for like a ton of albums in my life. I think Feeling This is like, again, I think that is one that I do think people like, but I still think is underrated. I just like kind of like the song's like notions of the dichotomy of types of sex and intimacy that exists. Like, I think that song just does like a great job of kind of like having that dichotomy very, very in your face. And like, I don't think like that's what that song is about is at all complicated, but I just think that it's done in a way that I think is really cool and I like it. But and like I said, I really like the song Obvious. Man, I like Violence a lot. There's just so many songs on it that I think I'm surprised these aren't the songs that people really like. Yeah, what's it called? I know exactly which one you're talking about. That's like one of the most creative songs on the entire album. Oh man, I forget what it's called. But yeah, it's kind of like sort of an interlude song. But yeah, that one's really good. I think Stockholm Syndrome is maybe my favorite song on the album. Yeah, I just think if you told me that I had to rank all the songs on the album, I think I would put I Miss You and Down like really fucking low. Like they might actually be, it's maybe not exact, but it's possible that those would be my two least favorite songs on the album, despite being the two most successful and popular by, I imagine, quite a large margin. And again, it's like you said, it's not that like I don't like them, but all of this. I was gonna say, I think it's called, it has the word this in it, but I didn't want to say that and just be thinking of Feeling This, but I was like, I think it has the word this. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That song, I knew exactly what song you're talking about, obviously, but that song is really good. The song, even like the interlude with the woman reading the letter is really nice. Wait, what am I going? I'm going the wrong one. Wait, when's Chiodos? We're just gonna do a standard menu here. We got everything normal, so we go you. What are your favorite Chiodos songs? I'm kind of boring, and I think literally all of my favorite songs by them are from the same album, but oh, dude, I need to check that out. I mean, obviously that's the album that I like the most. There's No Penguins in Alaska is like honestly like a goated song for me. Yo, what's up, MC? They come on my Spotify every once in a while. What's up, Nebo? Thanks for the 24-month resub. Appreciate it. Congrats on your spinny hat icon. Welcome to the 2-year club. Appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. It's actually not too far from us. Are they anywhere in Ontario? Royal Oak's like honestly like the same distance of drive as Toronto, to be fair though. Yeah, you just have to cross the border, obviously. Who are they playing with? Yeah, it's really not. For us, we can get to like Toronto, Buffalo, or Detroit all within in 2 hours. And if Lake Erie didn't exist, I could also get to Pittsburgh in 2 hours, but unfortunately it does. It would make visiting Muttski much easier. That actually makes sense. Like, they're from Michigan. I think, aren't they from Kalamazoo? I could be making that up, but I think Chiodos is from Kalamazoo, Michigan. I don't know that last band, but obviously I've listened to Amur and Hawthorne Heights in my life. I've never listened to them. What are they? Like, what's their shtick? Are they like somewhere in? Okay. So like similar vibe. Okay. Got it. Maybe I should check them out. I'm not like a huge Devil Wears Prada fan, but I definitely like them. I would never call myself a fan, but I've definitely seen them live more than once. And you know they're good enough. Yeah, but I mean where they're going in Michigan, like I said, it's close enough. A Day to Remember just played in London last month, and I was gonna go. I just forgot. Like it was literally that's the reason I didn't go. I was like, oh, I just forgot. I actually had a couple friends here that went. That's right, guys. I have friends here now. We got fucking friends. What do you know about that? Yeah, boy. Not shockingly, they're all fucking dweebs. Like, they're all nerds. Everybody's a nerd. Yeah, I mean, I had friends in Texas too. I just mean that, like, I'm at this point in my life in Houston, I only had one friend. I talked very briefly with Craig one time. He was pretty chill. It was like right after they had actually done like a proper recording of All's Well That Ends Well. Like they were, like I had listened to all their demo versions of the song when I got into them. And they had just released their All's Well That Ends Well, like actual studio album. And then I saw them again on Warped Tour, on like one of the small Warped Tour stages later that year, I think. But yeah, they were all pretty cool. I talked to the guitarist once who I was more interested in talking to because I just thought he was cool. Forget his name, but... I will tell you I don't usually like wait around and like try to talk to people from the bands that I watch, but I will tell you who I did wait around to talk to, who I actually was like really glad that I hung around a bit after they were tearing down, was Chunk, No Captain Chunk. They are like honestly like, I wish I was their friend. Like they were so cool to just shoot the shit with. Like I would love hanging out with them. They were all very nice and just very cool dudes. Just some guys being dudes. Well, I also think that, so I talked to all of them, but I talked to their rhythm guitarist, not Bert's brother, for a while, and I was just asking him about his guitar, and I was asking him like oddly specific questions about its build, and I think that he was just into a conversation about his guitar. And I think that helped a lot, probably. Like, I wasn't just, like, fanboying or something. I was actually trying to have, like, a substantive conversation with him. David! D-Rob coming in hot. Thank you so much for the 4-month resub, buddy. I appreciate it so much. Thanks. Hope you're doing well. 1 hundo, okay. Now we're gonna roll all the 100s, right? 297, Jesus. Yo, Sparky, how you doing? How's it going, homie? Hope you're having a good day so far. Nice week. Four. Okay, we should be good. I don't think Steiner can die on this turn with 105. I mean, definitely with teleport, he won't. That's like a great fight right there. Sucks we got all those encounters on the way out, but it's okay. What school did you go to, Andy, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not familiar with. Is that, I'm assuming that's also somewhere in southern/central Michigan. But I'm like, I don't know Rochester. I have a lot of friends from Rochester, New York. Well, I say a lot, but it's like 5. Which I guess is a lot for a city I didn't grow up in, but I opened a couple of the new ones. Mine have all been dog shit though. Nothing good. Oh, you went to Oakland. Okay. Okay. Well, here's the thing. When it comes to Oakland, is that I do know Oakland in Michigan because, as you may have heard me talk about before, I am an absolute fiend for college basketball. And I don't care what conference anyone is. I watch so much college basketball. So go Grizzlies. Okay. Yeah. I do know your school. There's a lot of like smaller D1 college basketball programs in the state of Michigan that I think a lot of people don't know too much about, actually, aside from like Michigan State. Obviously, the Wolverines, etc., etc. But there's Central Michigan, there's Western Michigan. There's a ton. Yeah, if it wasn't for college basketball, I probably wouldn't, but I would say there's almost a 100% chance I have bet on Oakland's college basketball team more than once in my lifetime. I just love college basketball. I've definitely watched them, plenty of times, but man, that's sick. I always get excited when I meet people that go to schools like that I know because of college basketball and no other reason. It makes me happy. I met this girl that I like a long time ago that she was like, yeah, I go to Creighton, and I'm like, or I went to Creighton, I guess, and I was like, Creighton, go Blue Jays. like another school that I 100% only know because of college basketball. You know what's interesting, MC, is like I would love to tell myself that I would know about Marquette without basketball, but I just don't actually think that's true. Like, without college basketball, I just don't think I would know, because they obviously don't have like a particularly big football program or anything. I think college basketball is the only reason I know Marquette, which is a shame because Marquette's sweet. But where I can go a step further with Marquette, though, is that I can name like notable players and coaches of Marquette too, which I cannot do with a school like Oakland or CMU or WMU. I mean, Marquette kind of has the benefit of the fact that they have had names like Dwayne Wade come through, so who's, you know, objectively one of the best basketball players in my lifetime. That doesn't hurt. I think I told you before that I'm like a really big Shaka Smart fan. I don't know how the Marquette fan base feels about Shaka Smart as their head coach, but I actually like love him, and if he was ever like, man, I'm gonna go coach Penn State and Nittany Lions, I'd be thrilled. Although we got Coach Rhodes from VCU last year, and he's been doing really well, and I think we're gonna make the tournament this year, so I'm excited. What's up, Lebowski? How's it going? In recent years, I've definitely gotten more into college basketball and a little bit less into NHL hockey. I've kind of like... It used to be that hockey was my favorite and college basketball was a close second. And now I think college basketball has definitely eclipsed the NHL as far as my interest. That may have something to do with the fact that the Avs finally won a Stanley Cup that I could enjoy. And so I've cared a little bit less about the NHL, consequently, I would say. Definitely not at all to the level that I watch college. Like, the extent to which I follow high school basketball is mostly just like if there's like prodigy level players that are obviously looking to figure out where they're gonna go to school, I usually will like follow those. That's not a Mutt 182. I think the funniest thing, Lebowski, is that like whenever people know all this about me, I think everyone just assumes that I'm like a big NBA fan, and it like that couldn't be further from the truth. Like, I'll watch some NBA games. I got my Jared McCain jersey this year, but everything I like in the NBA has to do with where someone went to college and what they were like in college, basically, more or less. Like, I was a Jared McCain fan last year when he wasn't in the NBA. And the fact that he got drafted by the 76ers, who, if I had to pick an NBA team, would be one of the two that I would claim, made it super easy to want a Jared McCain jersey. Obviously heartbroken about his meniscus injury, but it do be that way sometimes. I can't actually remember how Marquette's been doing. I watched a couple of their games, and the two games that I watched, they were actually like really underwhelming. But like Cam Jones, probably their best player, is like super good. Yeah, okay, they're 9-2. I think I've literally watched both of Marquette's losses. Neither of which were to bad teams, though. Is Dayton ranked yet? Like, can we get them fucking ranked? Dayton's good. Okay, they're ranked 22 now. That makes sense. Dayton is really good. See what Marquette has coming up. Dude, Cam Jones he's doing better than I even thought. 20 points a game. Jesus Christ. What? Look at it. This stat line is actually sick for a guard. 20 points a game, almost 5 rebounds a game, over 6 assists a game, and just over 1.5 steals a game. Shooting 41% from 3-point range. Let me see where, like, NBA mock draft. I just want to see where they have him going in the draft. Because he's a senior this year. I'm assuming Cooper Flagg's the #1 pick. Yeah, okay. They got Cooper Flagg going first. That makes sense. Ace Bailey going #2. Dylan Harper. That's crazy, dude. The Rutgers are actually not even playing all that well, even with Ace Bailey and Dylan Harper. Like, both of them being lottery picks, you would think Rutgers would be doing better, but they're not. Alex Caravan, they have as a late first rounder. They're projecting Cam Jones as like an early mid second round draft pick. I think he's better than that, but whatever. What do I know? Like I said, I am not an NBA person, and obviously it gets difficult because there's the international players that get drafted in the NBA, which I obviously don't know fucking anything about. The only international player I really followed at all going into the draft in any year was Victor Wembanyama, and that was just because he was such a clear freak of nature that it was like impossible not to. Yeah, dude, I like the Golden Eagles this year. I think, if I had to guess, MC, they are built like one of their teams that could win the conference, could win their conference tournament, because UConn's in a down year for sure. And I just don't know if they're going to make it out of the, like, Sweet 16. Like, I think that's kind of the year I'm expecting for them. I'd be more than happy if they went further than that, but... Yeah, what's up, Countdown? But yeah. They're a team that I can always, like, perpetually get behind. UConn was also one of those teams, but, like, right now I'm kind of, like, way over the UConn hype just because they've won back-to-backs. I'd be happy to not see UConn make it to the finals for the next 20 years at this point. Well, I bet on them at 20-1 2 years ago, and then I had tickets to go to the entire Final Four, which was a lot of fun because I had bet like $15 on them to win at 20-1. And my buddy and I just told him to blindly copy my bet. So we both bet on UConn to win it all, and then we got tickets to the whole Final Four in Houston. So we got to watch UConn win the semifinal and the championship game. So we, like, clearly had a team we were rooting for, despite not really having any, like, fan skin in the game, and it just made it, like, that's one of my favorite runs that any team has had in a while. The run back I was, like, far less interested in. Last year is objectively the worst bracket I ever made. It's the first year that my tournament champion lost in the first round in my entire life. And I'm thinking about picking the same team again this year already. Like, despite not knowing what the bracket is or what anyone's going to look like, I'm just stubborn. Dude, get on it. It's good. The CSR is good. I've played it a handful of times. It's pretty good. Would recommend. What's up, Dill? How you doing, pal? Surging Sparks champion himself. Oh, hell yeah. You got any plans? You going anywhere? Just chilling? Oh, baby. My guy just updated his bracketology yesterday, actually. I look at bracketology every single week. Multiple times a week, in fact. They finally got my Nittany Lions on the bracket. Let's go. Like I said, I think we're a tournament team this year. Where do they have us seated at? Because they have us as a bye, so we're not like the 11 or 12 play-in. What's up, Hammy? How's it going? Gratchel's the GOAT. They got us at a 10 seed. Let's go. You're dating a Penn State alum? Oh my goodness. There's like hilariously like a weird number of Penn State alumni that hang out in this chat that we all didn't know each other. It's because this game, this run is kind of like a bolognese sauce. Why am I running against my PB splits like I'm good? I would make fun of him, but then I saw Grim Salad's drawing of Goth Freya and like, oh my god. Hottie with a body. And my vibe. Oh, that's sweet. That was a good game, too. Minnesota and Iowa on the road are always tough games, man. Those games are always so goddamn stressful. I already got one, so I need to make sure I don't buy another one here. I already got one, so let's go. Duke. I've never disagreed with you about anything, Ham, so... Except for maybe some of your... I'm sure there is at least 1 or 2 letterboxed 5 stars that I don't like, but that's totally fine. It's good that we have not the same taste exactly, you know? I've been kind of on this, like, I only give things 4.5, and then on a rewatch, they can level up to a 5-star. That's kind of what I've been doing for the last, like, 2 years now, and I've kind of liked that. It, like, really makes me, like, strongly consider and reserve my 5-star for, like, the actual GOATs that I'm, like, happy to watch. Because I've decided for myself that if I don't love something on a second or, like, rewatch, if something doesn't have strong rewatchability, I don't want to give it 5 stars. That's what I've decided. Well, here's the thing. I just treat it like they're not half, and I just treat it like it's a standard 10 scale. Like, to me, it's not really a 4.5. It's a 9 out of 10. And then I just, like, because like you, the halves get a little dicey, but because it's a 5. But then there's the other side of the argument that I also kind of agree with, which I like that there's 5, and if you only do whole stars and use the 5 system, then nothing can be like a half. Like, it either has to be above or below halfway, which I like. I do like that element of rating things. Nothing, you can't rate anything exactly average. It's either slightly below, slightly above, or better or worse than that, which I kind of do like. Yeah, of course. I haven't really been watching a lot of movies recently, though. Yeah, but rating stuff on my anime list is different because, like, the field of things on MAL is so fucking bad that, like, a relative 10 out of 10 is not difficult at all. I wonder how many 10s I even have on MAL. I bet you it's not all that many. I also felt, like, really validated yesterday. There's this TikTok channel I've been following who does this kid who he like does random game reviews, and like people have been bugging him about his favorite games of all time. So he slowly did one by one his top 100 video games, and the only reason that this game that he put it number 2, he said the only reason he didn't put it at number 1 is because it objectively has no gameplay. And that video game is called Steins Gate, which is still, in my opinion, the best single season anime of all time. So, like, I felt incredibly validated by this kid's video game list having one of my anime 10s on it. I didn't finish the visual novel, but I did play through a decent amount of it. I just kind of put it down and didn't come back to it. Yo, Sam, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Very generous. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I did finish Cowboy Bebop. I also started Dragon Quest XI. I've done both of those things. I didn't finish Dragon Quest XI. In fact, I didn't play more than 1 hour of Dragon Quest XI. but I will. I have it. I brought it with me. Yeah, I finished Cowboy Bebop ages ago. It's good. I would be happy to watch it again. I definitely appreciate it way more, but listen, it's not my fault he likes working and I like just playing video games and living off it, all right? We can't all have nice things. Some people have to make, you know, make this world, this globe of ours turn. Yeah, I'm literally wearing my Adidas like soccer pants, like I don't know what you call them. They're not really like sweatpants, but you know what I mean, like workout pants, like my Adidas joggers, and a Pink Floyd t-shirt right now, so it is what it is, you know. I've got my comfy gear on. And then we got the doggo, Moo. Moo's just chilling here. Hey, Moo. He's just taking a nap. But it's a completely different thing though. Like Steins Gate Zero is like even like introduced as a like what if. Like it's a completely different narrative from the actual end because it's predicated on the notion that the end of Steins Gate isn't the end of Steins Gate. Yeah, but it's definitely not better than Steins Gate. There's probably more boring ass filler in one season of One Piece than there is runtime of all of Steins Gate. You get it, Dom. Essential. No, I'm good. I'm really, really good. I'm gonna watch Alien Romulus with Tyler, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, I actually don't have any problem with One Piece. I just have no interest in watching it. Like, it's just so long that I'm like, just kind of like past that point. Like, it looks entirely entertaining and like a good time, and like everyone that I know that reads or watches it enjoys it. I just don't have the time. Yeah, I really like the Alien series in general, like including the ones that are not super great. Like I still enjoy them. To varying degrees, and I really wanted to see Romulus in theaters. I just didn't get around to it this summer, and I was kind of bummed. But Toju is currently watching all of the Alien movies, and so now I think he's one away from Romulus. So I'm gonna let him watch the one bad one that he has to watch on his own, and then we'll watch Romulus together. He just watched Prometheus, which he really liked, which made me happy because I know that there will be people that will vehemently disagree because they love aliens, but I think personally Prometheus is the best Alien movie since the original Alien. Just because tonally for me, like Aliens is just so far removed from the original that I just like don't love Aliens. Like I like it a lot, but I just think it's like a great action movie, but not like a great movie. I will put the qualifier of action to describe Aliens being great. Whereas I think Prometheus is like actually a great follow-up Alien movie, so to speak. It just like really gets the tone and the vibe of survival horror as a genre a lot better than Aliens does. But then I forget what's the whatever one he's watching next, the one that comes after Prometheus. That one is pretty fucking bad. I like the end of that one, but everything else is really bad. Didn't I say that? I think I said that in our chat, Math. And so I don't know if you're just quoting me or and trolling, or if you actually think that, because I actually think that. yeah, I think I'm almost certain I said basically that. Yeah, Covenant is like fine, like it's trying. Yeah, that makes sense. Even whenever I'm sharing your opinion, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I was playing it. I didn't finish it, but because I was playing it before my PC got all like my OS got corrupted. I should still have the save file through cloud saves, so I should be able to continue it. But I was really liking it. It was actually like scary. But yeah, Isolation was good. Or is good, I should say. If any of you like the original Alien, I actually highly recommend playing Isolation. Yeah, I kind of avoided it for a long time, Math, because my sister was like terrified of it when I was young. So I just avoided watching it, and I fortunately never saw the original Alien until I was like 16 or 17 years old, which I just liked it way more as a result. Interestingly, the movie that scared me the most as a kid was Jaws. And now, as many of you know, Jaws is one of my favorite movies of all time. Alien is just Jaws in space, so there's that. Some slight variation on the plot structure, but it's pretty much just Jaws in space. It's about people trying to make money with via capitalistic, ideology, and putting people in the danger of a threat of a biological terror in doing so. Pretty much the same fucking movie. Dude, I just rewatched it, Math. That part scared me as a kid. I just watched E.T. for the first time in probably, 28 years. It's really good. I like watching E.T. back. I'm like, I get why people loved this movie. I get why this is like the icon of Amblin. I understand why the bicycle scene is like one of the most iconic moments in that era of cinema. I was just like, wow, man, E.T.'s really good. I did not expect to like it as much as I did, but man, E.T. does a lot of stuff really well. It has a lot of interesting things to say. It has a lot of moments that I was like, I don't actually know how they did this, which is, to me, always a really good moment. No, that's the thing that makes kind of like judging modern movies a little more difficult, is because like I never have to ask myself, I want like how did they do this? Because the answer is essentially just always they did it on a computer with CGI, which makes the like magic and mystique of filmmaking like far less entertaining and interesting to me. I that's kind of one of the reasons, like when people ask me why I prefer, not like, no, it's not that I prefer, because I do love watching new movies and I watch a ton of new movies every year, but I love watching older movies for moments like that where I can watch them and I'm like, I don't actually know how they did this. Like I rewatched Titanic probably like a year or a year and a half ago, and just like seeing the scenes where the Titanic is sinking and just being like, I kind of have an idea of how they do this, but if you were like, walk me through how they recreated these moments, like I don't actually know. And stuff like that, I'm like, this is just really cool. But like nowadays, like that just doesn't really happen. Like I forget what I was watching. I was watching something where like you could just tell like they just had the person just laying down in front of a big ass green screen with a green screen on the floor, and they just fucking overlay that on whatever they have drawn up on their computer, which is fine. Like there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just like the mystery and magic of filmmaking is just kind of gone in that regard for me. Which is why I guess I tend to lean into more like more realism than I used to. Shark in spacesuit would be amazing, though. I watch so many, like, I don't even want to call them like, B movies about sharks. I would say they're like D. Yeah, exactly. Like, things like that. Whereas, like, now they don't really need to do things like that because it's way cheaper to just CGI all of that in. Like everything from the T-Rex and car scene to Alan Grant laying on the animatronic Triceratops while it breathes and its like lungs are filling with oxygen. Like those types of things I just think are so cool. But there's just like no need for that anymore, so it doesn't get done like ever. There's not a ton that uses practical effects that much anymore. Because it's just expensive, relatively. And at the end of the day, it's all about making money in the end. It just sucks. My favorite Oscars speech of probably the last like 20 years is Cord Jefferson winning for Best Original Screenplay for or best adapted screenplay for best adapted screenplay for American Fiction. And his whole speech is basically like about how like instead of making a $200 million movie, maybe we should make $10-20 million movies. And like that is just like something I just could not agree with him more. Jason Patterson, Lover 1. Is Jason Patterson the GOAT? That's what I mean. And Ex Machina is a great movie, and is in my opinion, by far Alex Garland's best movie. I respect your commitment. That's for sure. Blech. Well, I mean, those both make sense. I mean, that's one of the things that makes Fury Road so good, is that it does use a ton of practical effects. Like Fury Road, a lot of those things are actually filmed, like they're not all just CGI'd. There's obviously a lot of CGI like overlaid on them, but like there's actually cars rumbling down and they're filming it. And like that's just really cool. I do not know. I know the name, but I don't actually know the band, I feel like. Yeah, you gotta chrome them up. I did not see the Anya Taylor-Joy one, though. I don't know where people are at on it. I didn't really have a ton of interest in watching it. Gotcha. Is it weird that around this time of year I watch the Eiffel 65? Of course not. That's a great like Christmas holiday tradition, Robert. What's up, Craig? How's it going? Yeah, I'm double streaming now. On both. We're on all the platforms. Alright, so you're dead. So let's get you back here, homie. Listen, I would say it wasn't my fault, but it was kind of my fault. When we went back the following year, they asked if we had any requests, and I told them not to read any donations that mentioned Eiffel 65. Like I was like, we're not doing this again. That was my only request. That's hilarious, Robert. Well, because it was super annoying, Craig, and like we didn't want to be like rude and be like, can you guys like not read those anymore? Especially because obviously, like at the end of the day, it's all about they're trying to make money for their like through donations for the whatever foundation they're raising money for, and we weren't about to be like, don't. But because I asked beforehand the second time, because it just gets like really dry really quick when you have to sit there for like 9 hours, more or less. It's just a lot. I'm not gonna get this weight, so we're just gonna wait here. We're gonna attack with Freya though. Now we can catch up and do an ATB wait. Can't tell if that's the... Oh shit! Well, I didn't... What did I just do with VV? Hitting for 14. Good stuff. So we're not ATB waiting this turn either. He's gonna counter here also. Okay, this is actually going surprisingly well. I don't know that I can kill him with this. Nice. That was really close. Yo, what's up, Ollie Craig? How's it going? Dude, the FMVs in 9 are so good. They hold up so well, too. I have that album in my car right now. My car has a CD player, so I still listen to CDs because I'm that person. Shout outs to physical media. I really liked the entire album. Probably my favorite Blink-182 album since the self-titled album, actually. I feel pretty good about that take. California is just okay. Neighborhoods has got a couple of good songs, but is mostly not great. I'm gonna put one more time as my favorite post self-titled Blink-182 album. It's so good. The ending's so good. Everything from the VV letter down to the play and the reveal of Zidane's being there. It's all so great. It's such a great. This is definitely my favorite game of all time. And as far as like Final Fantasy stories go, this one just does it for me. I love this story so much. Hey, what's up, Hollow? Thanks for the good luck, buddy. How you doing? I definitely don't dislike California. California would probably be the one I like the most behind Only One More Time. California has quite a few good songs on it. What's up, Mr. Johnstone? I'm doing just swell. How about you? Shout outs to physical media. That's what I like to hear. Oh, I need to go into this first. You can tell it's been a while since I played done a 9 run. Been making a lot of silly mistakes. Moo Uncle Hollow's here. Do you want to see him? She's like, not really. Okay. I think she's sad, Hollow. Why are you singing Chop Suey to Moo Moo, Pack? Face reveal. My webcam, my like normal webcam's not working at the moment. I'm in the process of getting a new one. I do have a face though. It's on most of my videos. I haven't seen Effigy in a while. Is Effigy still streaming? Fun fact though, for those of you that hate on Hollow like everybody, Mumu like weirdly loved Hollow at first glance. Like she saw Hollow and like immediately wanted to be his friend. And like nobody feels that way about Hollow. Kind of crazy, honestly. She met Primelu and she's like, get this scrub away from me. I didn't even see my boy Shemcat speedrunning today. Nope, this one. Thank you. Yo, Scotty, what's up? I shouted you out earlier. I don't remember what. Probably for someone being a shitter about something. It made me think of you. But I don't really remember. What's up, bud? Oh, you're in Shem's stream at the moment. That makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't even see he was streaming. I haven't had a stream up since Waves finished his 7 run, and I haven't had anything up for the last like hour now, and I I don't know how I missed Gem being live with the Xeno run. Obviously, that's the clear choice. Ugh, that sounds awful. It sounds like I was grunting about that encounter, which I guess I kind of was, but I was mostly grunting about your message. I got another thing of those chips. They had them at Giant Tiger. They're cheap. What flavor was it? I don't remember. They only had like 2. It wasn't anything wild like I got last time. It was something pretty vanilla. It might even be just the plain original ones. I really don't remember. No, of course not. I fucking hate that shit. I refuse. Even to my Canadian friends and are like in the Pokemon Discord, I refuse. It doesn't bother me seeing it, but I'm just not gonna do it. Like, I also just don't think about it because I, obviously am programmed to type those words in a way that does not include them, but... What's up, Learn How to Scream? How's it going? You're having a good week so far. Boop. Oh my goodness gracious. Getting all the bad encounters here now. Can't complain. Oh, I didn't menu. This is not great. Still a high potion though. Nice. Okay. Let's do one of these now. Oh, I'm not even at the door. I was like on the wall. A shame. Up right, down right. That encounter check skip. Not particularly. I probably have before. At some point, I'm sure. I do love the film Scream. It's like probably the best slasher movie of my lifetime, maybe? Scream 1? Oh, that's sweet. I really wanted to go when they were in Toronto. We just didn't really... I could have. It was around my birthday. Emma was like happy to help pay for the tickets for my birthday, but we just didn't go. I still liked Scream 6, but It's definitely not the worst Scream movie. What was it for? Was it the Boshi one, or what was it? My Boshi YouTube shorts, my most watched YouTube short. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, concerts are like stupid to go to anymore. It's kind of a bummer. I'm assuming a lot of it has to do with... I think there's two factors. I think the most significant factor is just the predatory nature of like Ticketmaster gouging, and like market manipulation. I think that is like the number one biggest factor for why tickets are so expensive now. Then the second thing, I think coming out of the pandemic, people just wanting to go out and do stuff, I think has also obviously created a true sense of demand with small supply, thus also driving up prices, which just kind of enables companies like Ticketmaster and StubHub and whatnot to charge exorbitant fees because they know the demand is high and that some like people will eventually just eat them. So yeah, I guess that's the other huge factor, is that like music streaming has just completely changed how money is made in music, like by a lot. So yeah, that's like also like kind of interesting and probably even more complicated to try to figure out how much that impacts that, but it absolutely 100% does, because now people aren't buying, exactly, I was gonna say, people aren't buying the album at shows anymore. I am, because again, shout outs Physical Media. Every Story So Far album I've ever bought was at a Story So Far show, but I'm keenly aware that I am the exception and not the rule. Yeah, it's so messed up, Robert. Yeah, you and Jibs are like right on the money. I think that's like clearly like the most painfully obvious factor. Like, I just think it's crazy that when I was in high school, if I wanted to go see 4 Year Strong and the tickets on Ticketmaster were $20, after fees, the tickets were like $22.50. And now, if you want to buy a ticket that's $70, after fees, that $70 ticket is literally like $110. Like, that, it's just so crazy and indefensible how much those things cost. Yeah, exactly. And you can't just like go do that now. Like, short of like a baseball game, that's like the only thing that you can really do. Yeah, but like I saw it, Scott, but I feel like the operative word there is supposedly. I'll believe it when it happens. And even then, like, I'm still questioning like how it will really have. Like what surely they will find a way to just like make that loss up some way else, right? I don't know. We'll see. I do hope they do some serious overhaul with the regulations on it, Scott. I'm just like, maybe I'm just being mildly pessimistic, but yeah, that's kind of what I anticipate. Maybe they won't quite be that, but I still expect them to be quite expensive. But we'll see. Because then it gets weird, because sometimes there's like, you know, the thing like the Eras tour, which then just becomes like a huge issue of like scalping and stuff, which I also read they're supposedly trying to do things to improve. Obviously, scalpers buying a bunch of Eras Tour tickets and then selling them for a shit ton of money is just worsens the problem for everybody else too. What's up, Norts? Thanks for the good luck. Because at least if they're like the list is at $110, like you know it's $110, and you can kind of figure out your budget around the tickets that are in your wheelhouse, right? And decide if something's going to be something you were even going to be interested in looking for. Yeah, for sure, Robert. Like you're definitely right. It just sucks that like obviously like getting rid of that is clearly not an option. But like you're saying, like it would at least fucking alleviate a ton of that issue. It's the same thing with game consoles, right? Like they just get bought, scalped, and then Yo, Dumaze, what's up, buddy? What happened in your run the other day? Did you say you have like a... Do you have a hardware issue? Or something? I can't remember. I read it. I was in Toronto when you sent it. So I was like half paying attention. Yeah, I had a really good time. I did far better in the big tournament than I thought I you know, not that I didn't think I could do well, but I had like pretty tempered expectations. I did better than my goal was, I'll say. I actually did place and win prizing, which was cool. And then I won a side tournament the second day that they gave me a 6 Squirtle hat for. So I had a really good time. It was really good. Is it good now, though? It would not be the first time that I was identified by someone at an event, Craig. So there's that. I've been identified at least 2, and there might maybe a 3rd time by someone. It obviously does not happen that often. I don't have that big of a following, but it has happened that I've been identified out in public before. I can't remember who it was. Someone from that obviously that is in chat sometimes identified me at an event in New Orleans this past summer. I can't remember who it was though. I'd have to look through my. They DM'd me. I'll have to look through my DMs and see who it was. But yep, that's kind of how it was. But I guess that it's happened before. Oh, I waited just to make sure. I was supposed to attack with Garnet first. I thought I was on Garnet. If you type !flags, you can see all of the ones I've done already. I don't know if I've done the Vatican. I know what the Vatican's looks like. Vatican's is alright. I like the keys symbol. It's obviously very identifiable. Colors are pretty good. Make sure I didn't do it yet before I place it. But I don't know that I've done it or not. Have to look. Can't remember. Been a minute. Doesn't look like it's on there. Oh, is it on the B? I was gonna say I'm gonna give it a B. I was literally about to say I'm gonna give it a B, and I even looked over the B tier and I didn't see it on there. Okay, well I feel better about when I gave it a B last time because that is what I was about to give it again. Yeah, I do think they have like a pretty good flag. It's definitely not a bad flag. You can pick another one, by the way, because I've already done that one. I don't want you to waste your points, obviously. Happy to do another. Yeah, I have anything that's no longer a country or isn't real or whatever, or like a state. I have that list down below. So like people that want to see or ask me about something. I actually don't know what the Singaporean flag looks like. I'm imagining it's red and white. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't love the okay, let me rephrase this. It's not that I do like this flag. I would not like it without all of what it has going on. It is kind of similar to the Indonesian flag. I do quite like it though. I think this is going in B also. Already bought the barbet. No, I don't have the Soviet Union flag in there. No one's ever asked for it. We're gonna put Singapore in B. Shoutouts to Quadriceps, the goat. Like actually the literal Xenoblade speedrunning goat. That was a good one. I was unfamiliar with their flag. I do quite like it. I don't hate the Soviet flag. It's kind of fine. I would not score it high, but could be worse. Probably a D, D, C, D, somewhere in there. Like, I don't think it's great. Kind of boring. I do like the design of the hammer and sickle. I think it's cool. That's a pretty good take, honestly. So this might surprise you, but I get asked this a lot. And my general take is I would love a Final Fantasy IX remake. I'm sure I would absolutely be thrilled for it. I don't think that FF9 is like dying to need a remake or have a remake versus some other games like 7 that I think needed it desperately more for a lot of reasons. I personally love the FF7 remake games. I don't think they're without flaw, obviously, because there's obviously some things that I would have done differently if I was on the team. But if they did a 9 remake and they did it in a way that fleshed out some of the characters like they have with 7, I think it will be great. I think that 9's biggest strength is its characters. I wish that Freya and Quina got a little bit more to do, and I wish that Amarant had anything to do. But other than that, like I think the characters are like the thing that makes this game so memorable and great for me. And so if they did that and gave those characters a little bit more breadth, I think that it could be great. I don't think this game would make sense for a combat like 7 personally. I don't know how they should do it, but I think the 7 remake combat makes way more sense for 7. Yeah, I think people like love Freya and like rightfully so. Like Freya's great, but I just feel like Freya hilariously gets forgotten by the game the moment that she meets Fratley, who has forgotten about her. Like she basically does one other thing, which is fight with Beatrix for 3 fights. And they have like a bonding moment, and then Freya's essentially irrelevant for the rest of the game, which is kind of a bummer because she's like set up quite nicely. Oh yeah, no, I love Quina. I just want more scenes with Quina. Give me more Quina, that's all. Give me some just like more to do it at the marshes. Here's what I want. You know what I think improves Quina is if like at each marsh you get a better interaction between the native queues and Quina at that marsh. Like I think that would be enough for me. Doesn't need to be anything crazy. Amarant's the only character that I think really needs a lot more going on. Everyone else I think is at least pretty good. But yeah, I think they would do they could do a better job in Necron. That's another point that I think they could do. There's some like small hints at DeGuerrio and stuff, but like there's never really anything explicit about kind of like that reset button to nothing that they could definitely get into in conversations with Garland or whatnot. Like there's a ton of times that they could do it in a way that I think people would dislike Necron less. That's actually a really good idea. They could do something like with a conversation with Kuja at Ifa Tree. Like there's a lot of points where I think they could bring it up or like talk about what it would be. They might not have to name Necron specifically, but they can kind of talk about him in a way that would not make Necron's appearance as like overtly surprising, I guess. I think the Necron fight's sick, personally, but... Ooh, nice. We're actually getting both attacks off. That's sweet. I wasn't sure Garnet was going to go there. I actually thought about not attacking with Garnet and just playing defensively, but I knew Steiner wasn't going to die on that turn, so I was like, this is fine. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, I like both elements of those, but it would be nice, like Robert said, that if there was like more leading up to it. I think we just attack here with everybody, because now I think we just kill even if... Oh, he's on... Damn it, he wasn't on attack. Shit. He was... I auto piloted potion there. Hopefully he doesn't hit Steins. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. As long as Steiner doesn't miss, we'll be good. Oh, Marcus is alive anyway. Nice. Like, when people offer the Necron criticism, I don't really argue with them about it, because I don't think it's like an unfair criticism of the story. It could objectively be done better. I think it just doesn't bother me because of how much of the lore I know about the game now, that like like, to me, I don't need it explained to me anymore. But like, for someone that's never played the game before, it can definitely be really confusing and really hard to parse, even with the conversation that Zidane has with Necron. Oops, that's split there. All right, Antlion, I will take Moo out then. She'll be really excited. I have to pee too, so I guess there's that. Might be able to do both. See. Big stretch for Kev though. Yo, Gambit. Thanks for the 39-month sub, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I don't know why I messed up Z's abilities so much there, but I did. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Sneezy. Coming in with the resub for 1 billion months. What's up, Ames? Thanks to the Garlami. Hey, Math. Math Jr., Math 2. Oh, nice Aoife. Or Aoife, yeah. Nice Claritron. I prefer better, stronger, but who am I to judge the other math, you know? I don't actually think that at all. I just wanted him to come out. I don't know why you had to say right now. That's just like a qualifier you definitely didn't need for that sentence. Most of your takes are weak as shit too, so it's fitting. Nope. I don't actually think that math. Your moves are definitely not strong. In fact, they might even be kind of weak, dude. You're a fam now. Thank you for subbing to the freaking Muttski. Fucation sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my fucking boys, dude. Alright. Gonna do this fight and then take Mooms outside. Gonna miss the split probably, but that's okay. Oh, I mean, maybe I'll be able to get it. She knows. She knows it's time. Hey, I haven't missed a split yet this whole run. It's only 7 that I don't split for. And that's not my fault, okay? Might trance. Might trance. I wonder. Can I kill with this? I don't actually know. 08. I was also young for my class though. I already did one Lancer, which is why I was like, maybe I can get him. Yeah, we can get him. Hell yeah. Hey, Mumu. Look at her. Watch her, watch her. Mumu. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Okay. Oh, yeah. Get your big stretch in. Okay, let's go outside. We'll be back. Got my hoodie moves. I had some pretty bad dog RNG. But I do have some chips at least. Every game's banned. What's up, Dino? How's it going? Thanks for the good luck. I think they're actually going to add our FF7 run to the leaderboard, though, it sounds like. Because there are 3 of us that have already done it, and then Corn said he's gonna. So I think we're actually getting our NMS run. I mean, to me, it just makes sense. Like, for the run to exist, it's the fastest way to play through the game without using any major, like, without any skips. So I don't know why it wouldn't be, but. Yo, Gumbo, thanks for the 7-month resubs. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be, like, heartbroken if they didn't, to be honest, but I just am not, like, a super leaderboard-centric person. But I will definitely submit my times for that run just to keep that leaderboard healthy and, like, going, and with VODs that people can see if they have any interest in it. I'm trying to convince Grim. I know Grim had some interest, and I'm like, Grim, do it. Well, I don't want to convince anyone that hasn't shown any even mildly express interest, but if you did, I would fucking do it. I didn't vote in the vote for anything, Scott. The only thing I would have voted for got voted, like, the only thing I would have voted on was something that was very, very heavily one way, and my vote was the other way, and I was just like, it just doesn't matter. Like, it was so clear that it was going to go the way that it went. I just wish that people that voted for it had spent a little more time with it. The only people that I think spent any time with it were, like, me, Korn, and Dumaze to some extent. But that would be sick, man. Obviously, a lot of stuff that people were voting on was very centric on, like, it was centered on, like, the new Oceanfly tech, mostly, more than anything.
Like, what do you mean? A name for what? A category? Does it? I thought it was just ocean fly. I haven't really seen anyone refer to it as something else. And I've been there since it was first done. I hadn't really seen it called anything else. Maybe some people, like, maybe a couple of people called it something else, but that's the only name I really ever saw in reference to it. I mean, that runs just FF7 any percent. So that name will be correct, Math. It will be very apt. They were trying to decide if they should make it its own thing and start a fresh leaderboard, or if they should just start putting those runs on the current any percent slots table. Since it's just any percent. I kind of do hope they just make it its own, like, its own category from fresh. Like, I think they should just start a new leaderboard for it. So, oh, they're already on there. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just weird. Like, it makes sense. Like, but I just don't like that how much activity on a leaderboard mattered to so many people. But they're gonna put, if they're gonna put those runs on one of those leaderboards that people questioned for activity, thus making that category look like it has more activity. I just don't love that. But I don't fucking care. I just think that it's mildly misleading, considering that was such a point of emphasis that people made. Like, my run shouldn't be on that leaderboard and can be considered activity on that leaderboard for a run that I have not done. You know, and I guess that's just my take, but like, it looks like me and Goran give a shit about that run, but like, I don't think either of us. I feel confident he is never going to run it, and I know I'm not going to, but I will at some point. But like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just think it's kind of weird. I'm also not one of those people that like gives a shit about the history of the world record, though, either. Like, I know a lot of people made that a point of emphasis where they wanted to maintain the history of a category's world record. But like, if that was the case, why didn't they care about the any percent world record for the last 10 years? But now they all of a sudden do, because the no slots run has become the any percent run. That I think that's where I'm like, do you though? Like, I think you care about the history of a very different category. You mean like as far as how many people run it, Waves? Well, because when CC and Calm Skip were discovered, the like no slots really wasn't like threatened with being like completely obsoleted. And this skip obviously does bring that to the table, and so I think a lot of people's opinions or how much they care like change immensely because of that. Yeah, almost certainly true. Because they all run any percent. I don't know if Choco does, but obviously Zeal and Luz both run any percent regardless. Did Choco do any percent prior is what I don't know. I personally don't think it looks particularly fun, which is the main reason why I have not even begun to look at it from like a play standpoint. I think the skip is really cool. I think it probably has the potential to be cool, but it just doesn't look super interesting. Well, dude, I keep making the joke waves that like the actual strat for Genova Life is the punishment for missing slots on any percent. Like if you miss slots on Genova Life, like that's how you actually kill it. And now that's the real strat for any percent. Like it's just funny to me. Most games are pretty well kept on speedrun.com, Indrak. All the FFs are speedrun.com/FF number. So this game is FF number 9, not the Roman numeral 9. I've been really having fun with NMS anyway, so. It's a lot of fun waves, honestly. Yeah, like I said, I definitely intend to learn it at some point. I just don't think it's going to be like right now. And I'm going to wait until like, and see if the run develops anymore. Steph with the 4-year sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't know that I'll ever do 7, 8, 9 again, to be honest. I just can't be asked to like try to get good at 8 again. No, I didn't want to talk to you. I just wanted to talk to Mom. Oh, I talked to everybody. I guess we're getting all the cards. Hello again, Steph. I don't want to learn anything with 8. That's the thing. I don't want to learn anything new. I just don't care enough about 8 anymore, I think. I did my 8 grind, and I think I'm, like, good. I'm happy to casually do some FF8 runs, but... I mean, I could probably just do the same route and just do, like, 5 or 6 runs and probably get close to being good and at least good enough for a 7, 8, 9 run. But it will obviously not be, like, my best. That's okay. I'm sure you're mad at me behind my back a lot. But it's not my fault the N64 is a fucking terrible system. I'm not shitting on FF8. When have I ever shit on FF8? If anything, I was shitting on myself for saying I'm too lazy to learn a new route. I am definitely more likely to learn Ease 8. Yeah, we need to get that WCW. I want to be tapping in, tapping out, left and right, dude. Also, hi on YouTube, Steph. Glad you're coming in hot from both platforms. I never played the Paper Marios, except for the one Switch one, which a lot of people don't like, but I liked. I would like to play Thousand Years Door, though. Yeah, that game looks so good. Dude, everybody hates on it, Scott. I get that it's like different, but like I really liked Origami King. I found it really whimsical and funny. I thought the humor was really good. I thought the battle concept was like a cool new idea. Like the combat, it's like an RPG where like the combat is like a puzzle that you have a time limit to solve. I don't know, I like it. I had a lot of fun playing it. I'm glad I played it. Like I said, I would love to play Thousand Years Door. I have like no fiber of my being does not think that Thousand Years Door will not be a better game than it, obviously. But I'm glad I played Origami King first for that reason. Is Thousand Year Door better or worse than Super Mario RPG? Sounds like a skill issue, Jibbin. Okay. So at least it's close enough that there is some discrepancy between which one's better. Listen, it's not my fault. Jibbin's probably getting like 1,000 extra encounter checks because he fucking sucks. And there's definitely some people in chat that if they like don't know me and they're not familiar with my relationship with Jibbin, they probably think that Jibbin and I actually just like actually don't like each other. Because we just actively, same with Scott. I feel like we just actively bully each other all the time, and that's like our entire friendship. I mean, we do, but not to the extent that I think people think, you know? Like, I know everything you like about me is actually just like, you like my dog, you like my wife, like, you like things that are an extension of me, but you don't like me. Like, you like Mumu and you like Emma and you like some games that I like, but nothing that you actually like is about me. I don't want people to get it twisted. Muttski and doing this minigame wrong. It's a more iconic tandem. Are you hungry, Mooms? You want some food? Hang on, I can get you some food. Give me a sec, I'll get you some food if you're hungry. Come here, Moo. I like your scent. I like your laugh. I feel like Ontario is probably the one that's most similar to BC culturally. Getting them tacos, baby. That's such a good line, Map. That whole song is good. Alright, Moo, you want some food? You hungry? You go. Eat as much as you want, Mooms. You don't have to look at me. Go ahead, go eat. You go. Yummy. Gotta spoil Mooms. Give her dry food and put some chicken flavored sprinkles on there for her. Yum. Personality of a Tonberry? No, that's you, because I like you, I like trust you, and then you stab me in the fucking heart. Alright, let's get crazy. The one on the right thought she was getting me. The thing that sucks about Orlando, though, is like that's where Roosta's from, which makes me want to actively avoid being anywhere near it, because Roosta is just like a fucking poisonous fume that you're forced to breathe in. The good thing about Orlando is that Roosta's parents live there, and Roosta's parents are like two of the nicest and coolest people I've ever met in my entire life. His mom went out of her way to make sure that I had a delicious cup of tea. What a gem of a human. They are the home of the Orlando Magic, featuring Paolo Banchero. That's preparations for bringing Roost on the world. That's fair. Why is my Shemcat stream in like 160p right now? Kind of want to take a screenshot of my stream that I'm watching, Scott. Shem looks like, oh my god, Z, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, it's not it doesn't look good. I'm gonna send you this screenshot. It's actually kind of funny. This is what it looks like on my screen right now. That's what the whole stream looks like, but the webcam and splits are like especially bad. It's in the it's currently it's in the 360p. I was close. Yeah, that must be a thing. Although I haven't had his... Oh, no, I did. I opened my flag tier list page when someone requested a flag redemption. Jesus Christ, Moo ate all of her food. Are you still hungry, Moo? Do you want some more food? I can get you more. You want a little bit more? Dude, she ate all of... I didn't give her like a ton. I don't like to give her more than she's gonna eat, so it just doesn't sit out, you know? Because so we put the food in her dish, but she won't eat out of the dish. She only eats off the floor. So whenever she goes and stands by the dish and she'll just like look at me, it means I need to pick up the dish and like pour a little bit of it on the floor for her to eat. But obviously I don't want there to be like dog food just all over the floor. So I only give it to her in little bits until she's done. Because I don't want there to just be like a pile of dog food on the fucking floor when she's done. Yeah, she only eats off the floor or out of your hand. That's it. She will not eat out of a dish or off of a plate or anything. It's floor, you are hand feeding her, and nothing else. Yeah, she's kind of a diva. Dude, how many misses am I gonna have, man? Not Steiner. Okay, that's fine. This is not gonna be enough. We probably needed Z there. I was wondering how I could make it into a joke about that, Steph, but I was like, whatever. I'll refrain. Didn't quite do enough. She was 17 something, so we're gonna hit with Freya here. Muumu's not married, but she had a boyfriend, Bud. She has a new boyfriend now. I forget what his name is. Snuffles. Snuffles her new boyfriend. Mooms? Mumu, how do you feel? Do you love Snuffles? Is Snuffles your boyfriend? Snuffles our buddy, huh? She loves Snuffles. I don't like to talk about Bud around her though. I'm sure it brings up some really heavy raw emotion when she hears me mention Bud. Bud was at the old building we used to be at. Jeff, please. Oh my gosh. Momo, it's fine. It's okay. They're literally just parking their car. You're okay. We don't need to bark at them. We can leave them alone. Just live in their lane. Momo's not happy about whoever the fuck's out in the parking lot right now. No, the window's closed. They can't hear you. Only ones that can hear you are me and everyone on the other side of this mic. You're fine. Come hang out again. It was nice. Hopefully we don't over level to 14. We shouldn't with that extra XP, but it shouldn't. No. Hi. Dude, how many misses? I did seriously so many misses. Like, what the F? Nice. We take those. This one's load times are some of the worst in the series, so it makes everything else feel really nice. You gonna jump? Oh, look at that jump.
Jump, bro. The
story and characters of FF9 are certainly what has made it my favorite game. Love everything about it from those two elements. Again, not without flaw. Like, this is definitely not a perfect game. It's imperfect, but I love it with its imperfections. Like, I don't love the trance system. I think the trance system is actually one of the worst limit break systems in the entire series. But like, it doesn't make me dislike the game, you know. It could certainly be better and implemented better, but game's amazing. We're gonna stab. We're gonna stab. Doink. Sorry, Garnet, you tried. I tried so hard. Took a fucking stab from rabbling my mago. Yeah, like if you could just like trigger it yourself and not be forced into it. Like I was talking recently, it's not like on stream a couple of times about how like I imagine in a casual playthrough, the amount of times you actually get to use a trance on a boss is probably like a single digit percent of all trances that you get in a casual playthrough. Well, the thing with 6, I give 6 a pass because I don't even think... I imagine a lot of people have played 6 and didn't even know that it has a limit break system in it. The limit break system of 6 is pretty bad, but at least you can play the entire game and never even know that it has one. Whereas 9, it like gives you instructions on it in game. Well, that's the other thing that's funny about it, Jack, is it's certainly possible that you used a limit break in 6 and didn't even realize it too, you know? like it is absolutely possible that you used a limit more than one time in 6 and just not even know it. Yeah, it's basically like a party member DM. That's how I usually describe it. That's why I don't really particularly like to count it alongside the other like more defined systems, but yeah, it's pretty rough. I was heightened emotions facing these squirrels. Oh, dude, that's so good. Yeah. FF8's limit break system, and what this is my speculation, Steph. The 8 limit break system is why the 9 one is the way that it is. I think that 7 and 8, 7 was really easy to get limit breaks, and 8 made it stupidly easy to get limit breaks. And so like it's like such an easily abusable system that in 9 they were like, we need to scale this back a lot. And I think that 9's system is just a massive overcompensation. Ten's probably the best. Seven's fine. 10's probably the best, yeah. Yeah, the 9 summons are not particularly good at all. I actually think the summons in 10 are too strong. I wish the summons in 10 were a little bit weaker than they are. 10 summons making it so that like in basically every fight except for the one Sin fight, you can't die while they're summoned. I'm like, whatever. They're a little too busted for me. Yeah, the Gestalt bar. Summons in 13 are pretty good. I don't love the design of the summons in 13 that much, but I think the system for them is good. I think 8 has the best summons in all of their active combat usability, their passive ability, as well as their design. I think 8 gets the triple crown for me on all of those. I just think the summons in 10, I'm sorry that all of you that I'm going to offend, I just don't really like the way they look all that much. I think they're better than 13 and probably 12, but I just think that the 10 ones are pretty mid. I know a lot of people like the Bahamut design in 10, and I am definitely not one of those people. Maybe it's just because Bahamut in 8 and 9, I think looks really, really awesome. Ifrit's another one that I don't really like in 10. Shiva looks okay. Shiva's pretty good. I'm trying to think what else is in 10. Ixion's pretty good. Yeah, Anima is sick. The like unique ones are sick in 10. The unique ones are good, like Yojimbo. So you're saying Bahamut looks good except for its most identifiable component to the 10 only design? Like what? You can't just say something looks good but then ignore its most prominent visual element. Valifor's pretty good. I think the ones that are unique to 10 all look good, and the ones that are recurring throughout the series are not good. Except for Shiva. But like I said, the 10 specific ones I actually think are all pretty good. The Advent Children Bahamut is definitely the worst Bahamut design of all time. Well, you capitalizing summons doesn't make it any more or less incorrect because the word you're looking for is aeons. So if you're gonna retort with an English call out, maybe you should pick the right fucking word to do it with. Dude. Math, I'm like absolutely certain that there's like several people that think we don't like each other. Maybe I should start to agree with them more. I actually really like Bahamut in the FF1 PSP version. Bahamut's pretty good. What's the one? Is it FF5 that has the other sick looking one? It's decent in 6, but look up FF5 Bahamut. Yeah, FF5 Bahamut's pretty sick looking, honestly. I think it's just because like for like pixel art, it just looks really, really nice. I don't even know what it looks like in 14. I don't know like what anything looks like in 14 actually. Really? I'm sure everything in 14 looks good. I watched the Eden Prime fight once. It was sick. The music was banging. So good. I think I have Amart. I almost certainly have. I just can't remember what fight it was for. Double drop sent it to me whenever whatever fight is in came out. I think all the icons in 16 look nice. I don't know if there's any in 16 that I don't particularly think look good. Most of them in 15 look good, honestly, Kios. Leviathan in 15 is actually, like, probably my favorite Leviathan of all time. I don't really... I tend to not really give a shit or care about or like Leviathan designs, but the 15 one's pretty nice. Wait, have you played 16, Dino? Good. I think Benedicta is the one that gets compared to Zidane. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, Benedicta is not really in, she's not really in the game all that much. She's a great character though. I like Benedicta though. Benedicta is cool. Gentiana is probably one of my 3 favorite characters in 15, Kios. Definitely Arden, number 1. Number 2 is probably up in the air, but Gentiana is probably my 3rd favorite character in that game. I don't really give a shit about Umbra, but I do often cite Umbra when I talk about why I think What's-Her-Face is like not a particularly well-written character or important, and that her death is like one of the most unaffecting deaths in any video game I've ever played. Luna. Yeah, dude, Luna Freya is like one of the most wasted characters with like little potential to find of anyone in any Final Fantasy game. I don't actually think Kefka is like nearly as good of a villain as a lot of people tend to think. Like, he's cool, he's good. I just think he's like kind of overrated. Like, I wouldn't ever think twice about saying Arden is a much better character and villain than Kefka. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Sneezy. That's completely fair, Nemo. Like, honestly. I still haven't played any of the DLC episodes. Floyd, I got my Pink Floyd Christmas shirt on today. If it's any consolation, Floyd, and if it could sway you at all, I do not like the Battle of 15 even a little bit, and I had a lot of fun playing 16. No, it's just the Dark Side of the Moon shirt, but they put some Christmas trees and snowy mountains on it to make it look more Christmassy. Yeah, like I wouldn't say that they're particularly similar. Like they're both action combat games, and like that's like the only thing I would say that they have in common. But I would say they're definitely different. There should be a demo. Is it Devil May Cry? Is that the one that people always compare it to DMC 16? I've never played a Devil May Cry game, so I cannot speak to the validity of that comparison. Oh, okay, well that makes way more sense. I like Quetzington. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, Jay. Sorry, I didn't mean to get you guys' hopes up. Sorry that Quetzington being in this channel gets you more excited than the actual channel. I understand. I get it. My day just peaked because I just had a Jones soda for the first time in a long time. There are few things that I drink that are better in this world than a good Jones soda. Honestly, I guess we just ball. There will be no... Ooh! There will be no, Lucky Sevens attempt, unfortunately. Is Diablos in another game than 8 and WAF? I don't actually know. Probably. Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, I mean, I'm not including 14. Like I just mean like single player games. Sorry, I should have specified. I couldn't. I would not know anything that is or is not in 14. Get him, Mooms. There is one. There is one in FF8 that I actually think is fucking awful, and that's Pandemona. You wanna watch her bark at the door? You getting them? Hey, Moo, Moo, you getting them? Moo, you getting them? He's like pondering. Maybe. I mean, initiative's a great ability. Doesn't make Pandemona any less trash. I don't know, is Siren in another game? Siren's like a good design, terrible, like, terribly useless summon ability. Carbuncle's great, but Carbuncle and 8 and 9 are both great. Siren, oh yeah, Siren is in 6. You're right. And it's actually useful in 6, interestingly. Yeah, that's a good shout. The silence in 6 is actually useful. You can use it in the you use it in speedrun even. There's speedruns that use Siren on the airship attack segment. I think the answer might actually be no, J2. Right, that's like pretty early in the game too. That's so funny. So Elvret can be hit with silence, but you can't actually use her. That's pretty funny. Not gonna lie. Oh, got you. Grab that guy. What's up, Moo? You feeling better? Did you scare the baddies away?
Okay, it's okay. Yeah, here, I'll scratch your belly. That better? She just needs some belly rubs, guys.
Yeah, I actually gotta do stuff now. I walked a little bit too far there. That didn't matter. Dos Bambinos. That wasn't even me though. He was just using my. That is not my take at all, by the way. He just used my stream stuff and overlaid it to his take. That was not actually my take. But I think Jack is definitely onto something. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. He had me on and just chatted to me about FF9 speedrunning once, and super fun to talk to guy. It's always cool when people kind of like reach out to chat about Final Fantasy speedrunning, even if it's not something that's speedrunning centric. It's always nice to just talk to people about the games, and obviously there's no game that I like talking about more than this one. I did a different pod recently with Fox Lisk. He put me on the spot. He had me do a Final Fantasy IX characters tier list, which I think probably surprised a lot of people. You can obviously go listen to it whenever you want, but I will post the tier list. This was my. Maybe I don't even have it on here. I'd have to find it. I don't have it saved. But I did an FF9 characters, but... Aiko was not even close to the bottom of the tier list. He was above several other characters. Well, it was just the playable characters. Obviously, she'd be above Zorn and Thorn. Zorn and Thorn's pretty weak. Zorn and Thorn are funny, though, at least. Poor Freya, I know. Feels bad. Freya has so much potential. Not her fault. She did what she could with her screen time. Black Mage 2, number 288. I mean, I ranked him. I ranked him as my favorite NPC in Final Fantasy, so... Black Mage number 69 is nice, but he's not particularly like I'm not dying to have him around all the time like 288. But objectively nice. Or occasionally Mos. Yeah, he has a name, Aimheart. Jesus Christ. You like him so much you don't even know his official name? It's Dump Man. Close enough, Scott. You can call him Dump Guy, but it's Dump Man. You really not? I mean, that's close enough. You know my name's Kevin. Dude, my Pokemon TO asked if I wanted to change my name officially in like the thing from Kevin to Kev, by the way. I was like, I respect that, but I was like, I don't care that much. It's fine. I just kept it, but... Oh, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Fair. I am just an imposter, in fairness, Chew. My entire life is just filled with my existence is imposter syndrome. "16 Bahamut" was cool. Alright, Scott, I'm back to not splitting. Bugger, Iron Sword, Middle Sword, Javelin. Nope, not that. I mean, I think ever since I started streaming, I've become like very different socially. I'm like way less shy. I'm way more likely to just have like a conversation with someone I don't know particularly well now. I feel a lot more comfortable in front of people. I think I'm good at like breaking awkward silence in groups and when they meet up. I feel like I'm pretty good at like making people feel more comfortable. But like before I started streaming, I was definitely not like that. I was like way more shy and like definitely cared about like making a good impression more on people, and now I care a lot less. So just do that whole deal, you know. Well, you didn't like that sound? Sorry, Moo. She didn't like me singing the song. Look at her face right now.
He's like, can you never make that sound ever again? What's the matter, Moons? Moons? I might split, or Hilgagars maybe, or maybe not, I don't know. I know, she's great. He's very inverted right now, though. He's a goober. My favorite Square card game is in Bravely Default 2. People really like the new one in Rebirth. It is good, but I don't think it's great. But it's definitely a pretty good one in Rebirth. But I still think B&D and Bravely Default's the best. Blackjack at the end of FF9 is actually goated.
Dude, she's out, man. Get down for the count. Nope. Nope, I want use. Dude, I'm struggling here, guys. We're struggling. Kept clicking the wrong thing, so then I was toggling off and then toggling on abilities, and I wasn't trying to do any of that. Okay, we're gonna skip VI's turn here and just go Z. I just think there are some like glaring issues with it, Seraph, that make it like very obviously not perfect at all. I think the fact that it forces the user to go first is like actually the dumbest fucking choice. And I get that you could elect to choose to go second. But like why should I have to do that? Like why can't I just be forced to go second like normal games? That just really bugs me a lot. Like probably irrationally so. Who gets to go first in a PvP game, though? Everybody's a user. Yeah, exactly. They could just flip a coin. You both get to go. Okay, that makes sense. I preferred the actual puzzle ones, SNES, to the game, like to the like player versus NPC game. I preferred the one that was like, here's the board state. You using the rules and cards that we give you, figure out how to win this. I liked that more. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. And there's like nothing on the line that you can like lose per se, so I guess you could just retry if you didn't get the turn you wanted. I suppose. But I also don't think it's like too hard to like give the person that goes second the ability to do something that the person that went first couldn't do. Like if you go first, you don't get to draw a card or something on your first turn. And the drawing starts with the person going second. Like I feel like they could balance it so that player 2 gets some advantage over going for that player 1 doesn't get. Yeah, it is silly. That's definitely the biggest problem with those games, but the thing with Tetramaster is like if Tetramaster played It's almost like if you took elements of both Triple Triad and Tetramaster, like they could both be really good games. It's definitely a better and more balanced game than both of those. That's for sure. The Moo is like legitimately out. Got some leftover pizza. I need to think about when I'm gonna heat that up. At some point after FF3. Fried rice is good. Don't give me that look. I was just yawning. You've been snoozing for the last several hours. Don't look at me like that. Yeah, that's right. Put your head back down. You goofball. Moo's looking at me very judgmentally for yawning, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? What's up? I would actually argue that open is like the worst rule of any rule in any Final Fantasy card game. Open in Triple Triad is like objectively the stupidest rule of any of them. We're gonna play a card game that relies on your hand, but you have to expose your hand. Direct is... That's not only like a rule, that's like a... Like, I don't even know what to call it. It's like a... Victory spoils. I guess. Determiner, but... Yeah, I guess a trade rule, but it's not like a gameplay rule. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. A trade rule. Yeah, that's why it's such a dumb rule, Sareth. Here's my thing, crew. I actually think random is a great rule, but I think the game is inherently played wrong. I think you should make a 25 card deck that has a limit on how many character, GF, boss, and regular monster cards you can have in that 25, and then you do a best of 5 rounds where you draw 5 cards each time randomly from that deck that you've built of 25 cards that is limited by how many of each of those you have, and then you do a best of 5 with those, so you have 5 hands that is randomly drawn from your deck of 25 for each game. Theoretically, your opponent's deck would be balanced and equal in relative strength to yours, thus you could actually have a good game and good series of best of 5. Yeah, dude, I've thought about it a lot. Yeah. I've never played the FF14 version, obviously, but I was told the FF14 version is like a lot more balanced than the FF8 version. Yeah, so I have like an IRL set of triple triad cards, and like people wanted to play, and I was just trying to think about like what the best way to play was. So I like made up like my own little IRL version of rules, I guess. That's what we were just talking about, Math. I do like Queen's Blood, but I think the like puzzle ones that they give you like the board state and you have to like solve the board state with the cards they give you, I think is much better than the actual game itself. Not that the game is bad. The game's definitely one of the better mini game and card games that Square's done. I still prefer B&D from Bravely Default, but I think that if you're unfamiliar with B&D from Bravely Default and you like Queen's Blood, I highly recommend checking it out because you can definitely see how B&D is like in a way a like version of a game that evolved into Queen's Blood. Like there's a lot of similarities between the two of them. They're definitely different, but they're way more similar than Queen's Blood is to any other Final Fantasy game. But it's also Bravely Default's also a Square game. That's why I'm like the comparison's not like wild. They're different, but there's definitely like a handful of similarities between them, and they're both pretty good, but I just prefer that one. Shut the fuck up. But it is. You're right. Garnet just got... But what Ochu just did to Garnet is kind of what I wanted to do to Mafunian just now. Slap him on both cheeks and just make him take a little nap. Knock him out for a minute. And then I'll revive him immediately after. Well, maybe I'll wait to go through a screen. Or two. Now I'll revive him. Just get some peace and quiet for a sec, you know? I've never even played a Witcher game. I have The Witcher 3, but I've never played it. Patrol. Uh-oh. Ow. Quick flee, though. I've never played the FFTCG, but I imagine it's far better than any minigame in any video game that they've made anyway. So there's that too. Shoutouts to the FFTCG heads in chat. Amart, Zeiss, where you guys at? Roodles. What's your favorite normal monster design in this game? The ogres look kind of stupid, but I also kind of like them. I know, that's like what makes... I think at this point, if you want me to play your IRL card game, you have to have a free online digital version, or I'm just not going to do it. Ash is... yeah, that's a cool one. I kind of like Yans, too, now that you mention the iconicism of Grand Dragon. BB. The gimme cat? That's pretty good, yeah. I don't know why, but I kind of like the feather circle too. Ozma. It is cool, like it's kind of like a Fusion Worlds enemy, I guess. It's pretty cool with the lore of the story going on. Alright, only 2 exterior. Can't complain. Probably gonna be inundated with encounters inside here, huh? Like, what do you mean? I'm not saying that there's like anything like objectively about Ozma being that thing. I'm just saying it kind of looks like it. And I just thought it's cool. A game that's at its core quite literally has a planet that failed to absorb another. And then having like the 2 hemispheres of what look like a planet kind of rotating counter to one another. It's just cool. Yeah, Hades is pretty sweet looking. Yeah, Ark is an airship, spaceship, because it's fucking cool looking. That's fine. Yes, and that's that. All games that are bad don't have any phallic image, like in-your-face phallic imagery. So this game just wanted to make sure that it fell on the right side of gaming and being good by including one that you can kill with an item that really drives home what they're going for, just in case you missed it. You know, for the less observant. Alright. Not too bad. Is it like 5 or something? That's... Most painful side boss? Probably one of the ones in 10. I feel like the 10 bosses are pretty fucking hard. Maybe it's not that they're mega hard per se, but they just have so much HP. Chaos is nice though, he's so friendly. Forgot to check my level there. See what level we're on to make sure we're not gonna die. Wait a sec. Oh no! I know now why I didn't check my level. Yep, okay. Yeah, I just didn't do the menu. I picked up the Brigandine and then didn't actually put it on. Oh, that's like actually run ending. I'm not even doing it. Hey, we're level 5, by the way. No, fuck that. I'm not. There's no way. I can't be asked to do that. I don't know. Ugh, I'm getting a little warm though. I haven't put my hoodie on from when we went outside, and it's definitely not warm or cold in here at all. It's actually not even super cold outside either. Last week was fucking freezing, and now it's like not particularly cold. It is. Yeah, it's not even below freezing right now. It is 2 degrees Celsius, 36 degrees Fahrenheit, which is not actually all that cold compared to how it's been. Ugh. I haven't skipped that menu in probably like legitimately 8 years. It is what it is, you know. It is. Quickest one to speedrun? Well, I mean, definitely 7 now by a fucking shitload. But I don't know the any percent run, so. But even the old any percent run was still the fastest by quite a bit. If you mean any game, any Final Fantasy, it's probably 3. FF3 any percent NES. Shit's like 6 minutes long or something. What do I want to do? I don't know. I don't really have anything on standby to play at the moment. I should have thought about that. You know? Kind of fucked up in that regard, I suppose. I was gonna make my pizza too. I need to start over, SNES. We're too far out. We're too far gone. I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima, but I didn't take my motion sickness meds, so I can't play it right now. Yeah, I have to like prepare to play Ghost of Tsushima. If I don't take my medicine like in, you know, an hour, and I should have just done it, but I don't have my Super Nintendo with me either. I kind of want to play Link to the Past. I want to do some LTTP runs or randos. I just don't have my console to see if Emma's works. Ugh. I could probably, I guess I have to make sure. I have my XY. I skipped the menu with the Brigandine. I don't really like the reason I can't really play a whole lot on emulator is that my controller gets all fucked up. It doesn't actually work correctly. The only game I can actually play correctly on emulator right now are games that do not have an analog function of any kind. So some like older PS1 games and like games that are on a console without it. If I use my PS5 controller, it tends to work okay, but use keyboard on emulator. Ham, I've never realized that you were a fucking psycho. Yeah, PS5 tends to work, but... Like, that's what I used when I played FF9, did FF9 runs and stuff, too. I can't remember if I downloaded Card Captor Sakura, to be honest. I may have. Oh yeah, I couldn't get Parasite Eve 2 to work either. That was really stupid. The problem is I don't really play much on emulator, so I don't have like any of it set up except for like FF7 and FF9 PS1. Yo, Lisa, thanks for the 17 months. Yeah, I think I should have thought of this beforehand and set something else up because I don't have any of these things set up. Like all of the options I could do. Like I said, I can do my XY playthrough, but I don't have that set up. Jackie Chan's action kung fu. I also unfortunately don't have that set up. That's the greatest speedrun I've ever done. I have Tetris NES, but I don't have an NES emulator. Yeah, I just don't have any of this shit set up at the moment, unfortunately. I'll have to like actually reset it. The thing is that after my computer got wiped, like I just didn't set up anything until I needed it, sort of thing. So a lot of stuff that I have is just not really usable right now because I don't have it set up. Because I just haven't used much other than this. Which is fine. I'll set up some stuff for next time. So I'll set up my XY playthrough shit. Which I'm pretty sure was after my computer reset, so that should be fine, right? Yeah, maybe something else. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I haven't been playing anything on my Steam. What we got on Steam at the moment? Oh yeah, I did Resident Evil 3. That's right. I got SnowRunner finally. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, SnowRunner, baby. We can do some truck driving. Alien Isolation, which I don't know if you guys heard, but this is the best Alien adaptation, as per me and Mafunian. Which means it must be true. Emma and I started playing Cat Quest 3 recently too, but we're playing that on Switch. Cat Quest is sick. I need to get. I'll set up SnowRunner. SnowRunner looks like a lot of fun. I'll have to mess with it. I have it downloaded. I just haven't opened it yet. SnowRunner, you just drive trucks over snowy terrain and mountains and deliver shit. Like I'm so in. Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds is actually pretty good too. TBH. I also have Wall-E the game, Disney's Wall-E on PC. I haven't installed that. I do have it. Said I have The Witcher 3. Should probably play that at some point. I have a lot of stuff I should play. VV. Not to be confused with the best Final Fantasy character. Alright, I'll set up some stuff so I have some things to play when my runs die. I just kind of fucked up not really thinking that through beforehand today. You've never seen... There's no way. You're fucking lying. You always say that, and then I'm like, you've never seen that? And then you're like, oh, I've seen it. Don't fucking listen to him, Lisa. He's full of shit. He's lying to you. If you've actually never seen Wall-E, Andy, you should definitely see it. It's like objectively the best Pixar movie ever made. It's probably my highest rated animated film on my list of
my lifetime. Let's see here. I want to make sure I'm not lying to you. I'm not forgetting anything. Yep, it is the highest animated film that I have rated from my lifetime. I have it at number 23. Best movies of my lifetime. I did this list in 2022, so obviously there's some stuff that I haven't been on it, but I've never seen WALL-E. WALL-E's great. Highly recommend WALL-E. Toy Story is not too far behind at 33, 10 spots below WALL-E. Original Toy Story is good. And then it comes Coraline and then Coco are the next. Coraline's stop motion, so it's a little different, but it's still animated. Then I've got Your Name at 48. Those are the 4 that are in my top 50. So there's 4 animated movies in my top 50. Feel pretty good about that. Where's Up? Up's good. I feel like Up was on my last list and didn't make it on the 5-year update. I think it fell out. Let me see. I had to guess. Yeah, Up did not make it on this one. At least, oh no, it's there. It's at 81. 81. Up is on the list. I was like getting near the end of the list. It is the last animated film that I have on there. Sitting at number 81. There you go. Up was not on the first list because I hadn't seen it yet. Oh, Isle of the Dogs is also in the top 50, which I'm sure there's some people can take or live, but it did have Isle of the Dogs at number 49. So there's 5 animated movies in my top 50. I like Isle of Dogs a lot. I have too many overrated movies on my list. Yeah, maybe. I don't even have Fellowship of the Ring all that high on my list, as high as you might think. I have it at 13. That's probably my favorite movie of all time. Does The Hobbit count as an animated movie? There is a Hobbit animated movie, but I don't think it came out in my lifetime. I think it's older than I am. Yeah, it came out in the fucking 70s. It is good though. I like the Hobbit animated movie. Unless you're talking about the like Peter Jackson Hobbit movies, which I don't like particularly much. You were close. You said 87. You're 1 digit off. You're wrong decade, but you had the right vibe, Gumbo. Good enough for me. Actually crazy that it's as old as it is. Maybe I'll start doing this every 3 years instead of every 5, because I'm like looking at this and I'm like, man, I kind of need to update this now. And it's only been 2 years because I did it at the beginning of 2022. My first one I did in 2017, and then I did a 5-year update 2 years ago in 2022. I also love Lord of the Rings. Fellowship's just the one that I like the most of the 3. Okay. I'm gonna eat some lunch. Maybe start setting this up. There you go. This is the update. It has all of the ones that didn't. If you scroll down, it explains quite a few things. I have all of the things that were on the original list that didn't make the second list, Lisa. So I have everything listed and what it was ranked. Next to each movie, it'll say
if it was what it was versus the last one. So if it says +1, it means that I moved it up 1 from the last one. -10 means it dropped 10 spots. NR means not rated or not ranked, which means the movie either didn't exist when I did the list in 2017 or I hadn't seen it yet. So there's the 2022 list. And then down below, there's some like explanations. I tried to like speculate as to why I did some things differently, and why things may have shifted a little bit, but there you go. So this is from 2022. All right. But yeah, mostly I just use Letterboxd. Why does it need to be color coded when it says NR for new entries? Like, that's fucking redundant. I'm just gonna trust that the person reading it can in fact read. I don't need to insult their intelligence. And I didn't do it in Excel because in Excel it would be difficult to have any of the paragraphs that I wrote below it. I guess I could make a spreadsheet for it and put that graph onto this doc and then do my paragraphs and thoughts below. Like, I guess I could do that. That's fair. But it's fine. If you ever need it in like that form, that's where Letterboxd comes in. You can see everything I had to say about it. You can even see what I rated them on Letterboxd. I imagine everything in the top 15 is a 5-star movie for me on Letterboxd. But I don't want like a big cell with text though. I really don't want that. I really like The Prestige, but I get not loving it. It's my favorite Chris Nolan movie, probably. I still like Memento a lot, but I think Prestige is just a little more rewatchable for me. Memento is like good for 2 watches. And then after that, every subsequent watch, I probably like it a little bit less the more that you get the gimmick, but alrighty. All right. I will catch you guys later. Feel free to roast my list on in our Discord, Lisa. I will catch you guys tomorrow, probably. Like I said, I'll set some stuff up so I have some backup casual games for next time when I skip a menu, so I don't just have to quit. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate it. Catch you later. Peace. Aftersun or Tar are both great for very, very different reasons. Love both of those movies, though. And 2 of the best acting nominees in the last 10 years for both of those films, in Paul Mescal and Aftersun, and my girl Cate Blanchett. Cate Blanchett's my woman. Like, in Hollywood, Cate Blanchett is like the actress of all actresses, so we stand Katie here. All right, see you guys. Peace. Have a good one, Lumi. See you, Lisa. See you, Pack. See you, Andy. Cayenne Ames. Appreciate you all. Bye, Math.
Muttski! Muttski with a huge ring!